one headed towards the Delmarva. That one's going out over the water, and we've got one crossing 66. Those are the immediate threats that we're keeping an eye on. I also want to point out here, it feels like nothing. It feels like something that won't make much of a difference, but there's a few little skirts. You see that kind of green turning to red there? That line right there, that is a gust of wind. So you might not see the strongest of the winds right when the thunderstorm is up on top of you. What you could see is what's called an outflow boundary. The leading edge of the winds from these storms might be out ahead of that. So you'll get that big gust of wind, and with all of those non-permanent structures, all of those tents, everything that's out on the mall, those could get picked up by wind gusts like this, and of course this severe thunderstorm wind gust. So we're still very much in the thick of it. DC, right now, we're expecting that line to potentially be there about 8:30 or so, 8:45, when this specific storm will be here. We'll track it and see if it actually will be severe at that time, or if it's just a thunderstorm that's going to move through. But I think, Steve, as long as the lightning is
heat index at one time 115. I know so many people, I mean, tough hombres coming from Texas. And and Chris and I are from Richmond. This thing you couldn't even move around in. And I had so many friends and colleagues, War Room Posse members, up here to commemorate. We're saying, I can't even walk around. It's not. And we had people dropping out, people falling out, dehydration, all of it, because it's just so hot. These thunderstorms are building. So we talked to Robin Parker, and one of our affiliated associations is Weather Nation. I said, let's get the meteorologists, because these guys are always great. And from 5 o'clock when they came on, they basically walked you through what was happening. And, of course, it did happen. And these are pretty severe thunderstorms. I will tell you, when you clock a 64-mile-an-hour wind, a gust, at Reagan National Airport across the runways there, as that runway goes across the 14th Street Bridge, as the crow flies, Chris, you're probably 1.5 miles, maybe 2 miles max to the Washington Monument where the crowd is, and they're evacuating, I don't know, anywhere from 25,000 to 40,000 people that have come out to sit on the blankets, kind of sit on that grass rolling up from the main stage. They had planned on having a 2.5 hour pageant of America, which is going to be music and readings from American history, and some stars are going to be there. It was going to be incredible. You're going to have both contemporary music and some of the great music from not just the American Songbook, but also from, some of our best military music and some of the music that's been interwoven in American history. Is going to be extraordinary. People have been planning on this and practicing for months and months and months. Then the president was going to come out. And my God, I hope he was given as good a speech he gave last night, which I thought was just absolutely excellent. He was going to come out and give a major address, not simply to the country, but also to the world, on the 250th anniversary of the signing of the Declaration, such a special day. Then, to top it all off, after all that, we were going to have an incredible, the largest fireworks display in the history of the country. If you take that and add in everything else that's going on in Philadelphia and all the great cities of the country, if you look at the small towns, Mike Lindell had 70,000 people at a 4th of July parade in kind of small town America, about 40 or 50 miles outside of Minneapolis, St. Paul. You had this all over the country, all over the country. It was just incredible, a great celebration. But hey, remember, in the Declaration of Independence, nature's God. Well, divine providence worked tonight. We've got some pretty severe thunderstorms, but that's just the way it is. You've got this. Chris Bannon, your thoughts? You've been through a thunderstorm or two, particularly when we were kids in Richmond. When you have these things kind of back east like this on a hot summer day, a hot July day, they normally don't end immediately, do they?
No, and the Navy, we have to take meteorology, probably about a month of meteorology courses, because we get a weather briefing from the weather people every time we fly. So you go get a weather briefing. It's part of you sign for the aircraft, get a weather briefing, you head out and pre-flight the aircraft. You are turning into my father on weather, so I just want to put that in the record.
Stop.
Okay.
He was a weather nation. Every time my dad, as people know, passed away, he was over 100. Because he got very upset, the Weather Channel went and woke on him, right? And all the weather went and woke on him, and they have climate change, all this. And then Rob Sig launched Weather Nation, which is just hardcore weather meteorologists and maps. And he was addicted. He downsized Fox. He downsized watching Fox. It was, if you walked into the kitchen where it said it was either EWTN or Weather Nation, you take your pick. He had one or the other. But yeah, he was mainlining it. So no, I kind of dug it because they were dead spot on the entire time.
This is the number one mistake homeowners make when trying to lower their power bill, and it has nothing to do with how much you use.
Go ahead.
What you get are these, they're cells.
Never goes
so,
down.
and the reason I never really understood that when I moved out here to Arizona, because there's no trees.
I fixed this one
thing back east, the thunderstorm's on top of you. You don't see it coming. All of a sudden, boom, it's there. Out here, you can sit on a hill. And in the valley, you'll see 4 or 5 storms, 30 miles spread out, pouring rain, nothing in between, pouring rain, lightning. And they call it out here the light show. On a good night, you go up on a hill and you watch all these thunderstorms, which are better than fireworks, right? You've got these nature generated, and you get 30,000 lightning strikes in a night and not even know. Although you knew strike, and you'll get had a generator blown out at work. And for insurance, we had to do a study, and it came back. The college has
watch that vile commie mayor sit on the wrong side of our founding fathers' desks to try and lecture us about our own history. Notice how the communist always attacks your history. The communist must attack your history. Why? Because history is what anchors you. It's what makes us attached to something. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. History breeds an almost irrational attachment to things, an attachment that is more powerful than anyone can imagine. Erasing history is how you demoralize people, how you unmoor them and detach them from their society so you can take it from them and rewrite it in your image. Think of your country like a home. What makes your home special? It's not the marble countertops or the expensive furniture or the fancy appliances. It's the memories you have there. That backyard is where we got married. That living room rug is where our son took his first step. Hey, don't touch that. That was his first teddy bear. It doesn't matter how torn and tattered that thing is. You will never get rid of it. And you will fight anyone who tries to take it away. Why? Because you have history with it. You ever buy a new home? Remember those first few months? Even the first few years there, it doesn't feel like home. It could be a million times nicer than the crappy apartment you came from, but it doesn't feel like home for a long time because you don't have history there. It's easy to knock down some walls, change the floor plan. If you have no memories to attach you to it, it's just wood and drywall. Who cares? Get rid of it. Memories make it a home, even the bad ones. Hey, remember when Dad hit his head on the rafter in the attic and we spent all night in the ER? That's the avocado tree I fell out of and broke my first bone. Isn't it weird how even the bad memories make us cherish a place? It's not like we long for those bad times, but bad times are part of what makes us stronger, a part of what makes us who we are. How can you resent those memories without fundamentally resenting who you are? History is so important to humans that even bad memories anchor us to our home. And that's what the communist always starts with, the bad memories. Oh, we can get rid of that little story. We can knock down that statue. We can change the name of that street. That's a bad memory from our history. You don't want that memory hanging around. You're not a bigot, right? And slowly but surely, this wall comes down, then that wall gets sledgehammered. The rafter where Dad hit his head, that's gone. The rug where your son took his first step, that's gone. The gash in the wood floor where you stomped the glass on your wedding ceremony, that's gone and replaced with shiny vinyl planks. And now you've got a brand new home with no memories. Now what? Do you care what they do with it? Do you care what color they paint the walls? Nah. Do whatever you want. I don't care. I have no attachment to it. I have no memories with that. You love your home because of the memories you have there. And that's why the communist always must destroy your memories, destroy your history. If the communist wishes to take your home, he must first destroy your memory of it so he can erase your attachment to it and demoralize you. Mao destroyed what he called the four olds: old ideas, old culture, old customs, and old habits. If you call them olds, it makes them sound bad. You don't want that old thing. Get rid of it. But it is fundamentally human nature to cherish your history. We crave learning about our history, where we came from, who our ancestors were. That's human. But communism is an evil, anti-human religion, so it must destroy what makes us human. The communist destroys your history so he can take your home and rebuild it in his image. That's why it's your patriotic duty to celebrate today unashamed. It's okay to love America. Not only is it okay to love America, it's necessary to love America. We are the only bulwark against tyranny on this earth. When Europe descends into madness time and time again, it's our sons who cross the oceans to fight and die for freedom and human dignity. We don't let evil people destroy our history and rewrite it in their image. This is Independence Day. It's not just a number on the calendar. Don't say Happy 4th. That's commie gobbledygook.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
We say Independence Day. Today we celebrate the men who reclaimed a beautiful slice of this earth and claimed it for God, for the values of freedom and rugged independence. Our history is messy. Our history is violent. Fuck yeah, it is. And that's why we love it. We aren't cowards. We don't turn our backs on the painful memories because they make us who we are. Be proud of our country, damn it. America is the birthplace of every great invention of the last 250 years. Like literally everything. Airplanes, spaceships, internet, telephones. As a country, we are batting 1,000. Not only is it a miracle that this radical experiment in self-governance even even survive past 1776, but we are the champions of the world. Be proud of that. Be proud of your history. Millions of your ancestors fought and died to preserve it. Kami Mamdani's ancestors never bled for this country. He has no history here, so he has no attachment to our home. He has no place to rewrite our history and lecture us about what our country stands for. So celebrate today. Show some American pride. Honor your history. Raise your flag. Raise a finger and say, fuck you, communists. This is our home, and you can't have it. Today we celebrate our Independence Day. God bless America.
To be prepared for war is one of the most effective means of preserving peace. George Washington first said it to Congress in 1790, peace through strength. It was a message that became the foundation of our young country's identity. And now in our 250th year, this simple truth has been restored as the bedrock of our continuing American story. All of it made possible by the greatest military on the face of the earth.
Our souls are filled with gratitude for every generation of warriors who have worn the uniform all the way back to the very beginning. Thanks to their extraordinary service and devotion, 250 years later, America stands tall, America stands proud, and America stands free.
Our country stands on the shoulders of these giants. To them, thank you. And happy birthday to our great republic.
Happy 250th birthday, America! There is no better time to be an American than today. And there's no better time to be an Alabamian than right now. I am more optimistic than ever before for the future of Alabama and our country. Ever since our founding fathers signed the Declaration of Independence 250 years ago, our country has triumphed, overcome challenges, and continued striving to be a more perfect union. Let us each do our part to keep America strong. Let us remember that our God-given freedoms are protected by those who serve. And very importantly, let us always teach our kids to love this country every chance we get. Y'all, we are blessed to live in the greatest state, in the greatest nation on earth. I am proud to be a governor of a state of patriots who love this wonderful country we call home. So, my fellow Alabamians, have a happy 4th of July. And may God continue to bless each of you, the great state of Alabama, and these United States of America.
250 years ago today, a small band of men gathered in Philadelphia and declared war on the most powerful empire on the earth. They pledged their lives, their fortunes, and their sacred honor to the cause of their posterity. Many of them would lose everything in the revolution. Their homes burned, their land ransacked, every last pound and shilling to their name poured into the patriot struggle. Some would die as paupers. But that was a price that each and every one of them was willing to pay. A price they were willing to pay for us, for me, and for you. Because they understood something that free men have always known, that there are things more precious than wealth, more valuable than safety, that there are great causes more important than even life itself. The men who signed the Declaration were writing a new chapter in the story of an ancient civilization. They were heirs to the English tradition of common law and liberty, to the Christian moral imagination, to the Roman idea of republican virtue, to the whole expanse of the Western memory, stretching from Athens and Rome to the Magna Carta, to Jamestown and Plymouth Rock. Our founders knew that liberty was not an abstraction floating above history. They knew that parchment promises alone could not make a nation free. The Soviet Union's constitution promised freedoms it never intended to honor. Many failed states and tyrannical regimes have borrowed the words of rights and liberties. But a constitution is only as strong as the people it belongs to. America has never been merely a proposition. It has always been a real and living civilization, a unique and distinctive people, unlike any other nation or people in the history of the world. America is an exceptional nation because Americans are an exceptional people. We are a people born on the edge of the known world. We are a frontier nation.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
From the hardy pioneers on the Oregon Trail to astronauts transcending the limits of Earth itself, America made the frontier a principle of national life. The men who built our country were heroes, among the greatest and most noble that the world has ever seen. This is the greatest nation on earth. That has been true for 250 years. And with God's grace, it will be true for the next 250 as well.
Hi, I'm Robert F. Kennedy Jr., your HHS Secretary. This 4th of July, we celebrate 250 years of American independence and the enduring strength of the American people. The men and women who built this nation understood a simple truth. A strong nation depends on strong people. As we celebrate our independence, we also have to confront the greatest threat to American strength, the chronic disease epidemic. We spend more on healthcare than any nation in history, and millions of Americans are sicker than ever before. When my uncle was president, we spent $0 on chronic disease. Today, we spend $1.3 trillion every year. Nearly 80% of adults don't get enough physical activity. More than 1 in 3 American teenagers are overweight, and 77% of our young people cannot qualify for military service. This crisis touches every part of American life. It burdens our families, it weakens our economy, it threatens our military readiness, and it puts our future at risk. A healthy person has 1,000 dreams, but a sick person has only one. Under President Trump's leadership, we're reversing course. We are putting prevention back at the center of healthcare. We're challenging the failed status quo. We're shifting our focus from sick care to health care. We're confronting the root cause of chronic disease. We're rebuilding trust in our food, in our medical and public health systems. And we're putting American children and families first. The Trump administration is restoring one of our most fundamental freedoms, the freedom that comes with good health. Every American has a role to play. Take back your health, eat real food, get active, spend time outdoors, build healthy habits, because a healthy nation is a strong nation, and a strong nation is the foundation of freedom. And together, we can make America healthy again. Happy 4th of July.
Produced by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Dakota Air National Guard and those beautiful F-35s. We love them, and I want to thank you all for being here. This is a big crowd. This is a lovely crowd, and what a sight it is. I want to thank Senate Majority Leader John Thune, a good friend of mine, and all of us. Senator Mike Rounds, great guy. Governor Larry Roden, thank you, Larry. Lieutenant Governor Van Huysen. Oh, they're good. I was waiting for that. They said, you start speaking, they won't interrupt you at all. They didn't interrupt us at all. Thank you. They're fantastic. What great, incredible, talented pilots. Thank you very much. And Secretary Burgum, who's doing a phenomenal job. Governor Ron DeSantis, thank you. Governor DeSantis, where's Ron? Thank you, Ron. Distinguished guests and fellow citizens, tonight we gather on the eve of one of the most extraordinary days in the history of the world. Tomorrow we mark 250 years of glorious independence and 250 years of majestic American freedom. Nothing like it. In all the chronicles of the ages, never before has any nation celebrated so magnificent a triumph as this one, the one that we are participating in right now. At 250 years, America is the oldest republic on earth. We are the freest people on earth. We have the most righteous and enduring constitution on earth. We are the strongest and most powerful country on earth. And by the grace of God, the United States of America is the most successful, most accomplished, most exceptional nation ever to exist in human history. And it is great to be your president. It is great. For a quarter of a millennium, liberty, justice, equality, self-government, and unmatched prosperity have flourished here as they have never flourished anywhere before. There is nothing like what we are doing. The birth and survival of the American nation under God is quite simply the best and most incredible thing ever to happen on this planet by human hands ever. That is ever, ever, ever. No other country has done more good for this world than the United States of America. And we give thanks for these extraordinary blessings. We remember that what we have created in this country is not the natural way of the world. It is not the norm. It is the exception. It is rare. It is priceless, and it is truly miraculous. Throughout the entire story of humanity, most people in most places have lived a life plagued by suffering, poverty, exploitation, violence, and misery. But here in America, in this land, on this continent, we have written a very different story. It's a tale of adventure, liberation, and unmatched greatness. It's the story of people governing themselves, the many uniting as one, the men and women rising by their own skill and talent to go further and reach higher than anyone has ever gone before. There has never been anything like this. The triumph of American independence was the result of the most extraordinary people in history, the most extraordinary culture in history, and the most extraordinary ideas in history, all creating the most extraordinary republic ever, ever, ever in history. It all came together for the miracle of July 4th, 1776. That was a big year. 250 years ago tomorrow, what a big day that is. I consider this a big day because I'm with you. I like that too. And by the way, we won big here. We won really big. Each and every time. But 250 years ago tomorrow, the words of our Declaration of Independence sent an earthquake through all of the coming time. They sparked a revolution that has never ended, but still continues to this day. And tonight we come to this beautiful mountain, and it is beautiful, to express our gratitude to those who made it possible, starting with the four men most responsible for reaching this milestone more than any others. We salute the father of our country, George Washington, the author of the Declaration of Independence, Thomas Jefferson, the great emancipator and savior of our Union, Abraham Lincoln, and the man who built America into a global superpower, Theodore Roosevelt. These are the men who declared the freedom, and won our freedom, and saved our freedom, and secured our freedom. They were men of action, men of ambition, men of daring, men of destiny, and men of truly great intelligence. Above all, they were great men of history. Tonight, on the threshold of our 25th year, we stand beneath the monument of these heroes, a true group of unbelievable people, and we rededicate ourselves to being a nation as big, bold, noble, and as great as these American giants. And that's not easy to do, but we're going to do it. These men could only have been made in the USA. Their faces are engraved on these bluffs, not only because of what they did, but to remind us forever who we are. These heroes exemplify what is timeless, enduring, and eternal about the American character. And in the end, it has always been that character, our distinct and unique identity. It is a truly unique identity, and it'll never change. It's the ultimate source of our strength and the bulwark of our freedom. On this anniversary, we must remember, we have to remember, we can never forget that American liberty has not endured for 250 years merely because of words on paper. Liberty has prevailed here because of the culture and character of the people who declared it, defended it, and preserved it. These are very, very special times, and this is a very special place. You live in a very special place. Congratulations, everybody. The identity of a nation is the destiny of a nation, and America has a destiny like no other because we are a people like no other. For whatever reason, that's just the way it is. Here, the old world sent its bravest, boldest, and most resilient, its fiercest, most faithful, and freedom-loving. These men and women brought values, traditions, and customs transmitted over the centuries in Britain, and stretching back even further to Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. The United States of America is where the greatest civilization in human history became greater than ever before. On the grounds and granite hills and the rugged plains of this wide-open continent, they forged a uniquely American character, a new breed of citizen. That's you. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're not that new a breed. You're a really good breed, but I'm not sure that you're that new a breed. Americans did not bow before a king or a government, but kneeled only before Almighty God. That's right. These were the people who founded our republic. These were the patriots who fought for independence. This was the spirit that demanded freedom, and this was the culture that built America and carved its heroes into Mount Rushmore. For generations, it was understood that the core of patriotic duty of every American was to pass this culture on to our children and to preserve the nation for centuries and centuries to come. But in recent years, there's been an undeniable attempt to change this exceptional character, to beat the American spirit out of us, alienate us from our history, and to make it impossible to even answer the question, what does it mean to be an American? As we march into our 250th year, incredible, beautiful year it will be, we must never forget there is no American freedom without American culture.
And there is no American founding without the American people. Many nations have paper constitutions and legal systems, but the citizens live in fear and squalor. A constitution is only as strong as the people and the culture responsible for upholding it. But as long as we remember who we are, we have to always remember who we are and what we're all about. The United States of America will forever be the land of free men and women, and we will never, ever fail. So tonight, let us say clearly and proudly what makes Americans so unique and extraordinary. We're going to give our country its identity back. Above all, Americans love freedom. We cherish independence, and we know that we are the heirs to the most beautiful land, the most thrilling story, and the most precious legacy on which the sun has ever shined. In America, we do not need anyone's permission to say what we think and to live as we please, to worship as we choose, or to keep and bear arms. You know that. And for almost 6 years during my presidency, I've saved, almost single-handedly, but working with John and some other great people, we've saved your Second Amendment, and I will continue to do so, I promise. Our rights here, given to us by the God who made us, and those rights shall not be infringed. Americans believe in self-reliance. We look at success with envy not, and I say that some people are envious and some people are not. We are not, but with admiration, and we earn it, and we will always earn it, and we will always respect it. We are an incredible, good, kind, and generous people, always ready to help a friend or a neighbor in need. No one has ever given more to charity, ended more hunger, cured more disease, or done more to uplift humanity than Americans, and no country ever will be able to match it. Thank you. So true. Americans honor excellence. We admire boldness. We respect ambition. We are a nation of dreamers and believers, warriors and explorers, doers and fighters. In every human endeavor, Americans see an unfinished competition. What is strong can be made stronger. What is fast can be made faster. What is great can be made greater than ever before. And that's what's happening with America. Show us a mountain and we'll just climb it. Show us an ocean and we'll just cross it. Show us a problem and we will just solve it. Show us a task the world calls impossible and Americans will get it done. Americans are strong and always ready to stand firm for a good cause. We treasure justice, fairness, family, honesty, and human dignity, unlike societies based on class, clan, or tribe. We see every citizen as an individual, equal under the law and equal under the eyes of the Lord. In America, we speak English because that is the language of our founding, and for 1,000 years, that has been the language of freedom. An American always wants peace and order, but we will never shrink from danger or threat. We will always fight, 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 and win, win, win. We got to do that. Because this is our culture, this is our character. American is all of these things, but every American knows these are the traits that make our country exceptional, and exceptional it is. You do not have to be born here, but you do have to love what we have built. You must love our country. There has never been anything like us anywhere on earth, and we are not going to let anyone take that away. Yet as we approach this magnificent anniversary, we see our American identity under a renewed attack. A generation after we fought and won the Cold War against the menace of communism, there is now a resurgence of the communist menace in our land, including from newcomers to our country who embrace ideas totally opposed to our way of life and our great success. These are not mere political disagreements like differences over taxes or regulations. Communism is a mortal threat to American liberty. It is the greatest threat to our country, including World War I, World War II, Pearl Harbor, or even 9/11. We're not going to let this happen to us. Believe me, we're not letting it happen. Because communism is the enemy of free people everywhere in the world. Never works. It's the enemy of the Constitution. Above all, it's the enemy of July 4th, 1776. It is the enemy indeed. Even while the radicals and extremists attack our incredible history at every turn, they are silent on the miserable history of communism itself, because it never worked. Thousands of years, if you look at it, under different names, under somewhat different ideologies and systems, that system has led to more death and destruction than any system ever tried. It killed 100 million people just in the last century alone. Communism is the exact opposite of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It's death, tyranny, and the pursuit of evil. The godless communist morality states that anything is justified to bring about inhuman visions and to really propose what's good. They don't want good. They don't love God, and they don't want God. They don't love religion, and they don't want religion, and they won't have it. But we will not let them win. They have no chance against us. They have no respect for law, justice, principle, tradition, or your God-given rights. It's an ideology of mass theft, mass control, mass lies, and mass murder. Such doctrines can be given no quarter in a democracy, because the first thing they do when they get into power is turn around and destroy it. It always is destroyed, just as communists have done in other countries all over the world, no matter where you look. Very simply, communism represents the worst ideas and abuses in history by the worst people. The American founding represents the best ideas and traditions in history by the best people like you. You can be loyal to Karl Marx, or you can be loyal to America. You can be a communist, or you can be a patriot. You cannot be both. As for those who peddle Marxist lies about our heritage, who tell our children that we live on stolen land, or that our heroes were oppressors, they're doing something much worse than slandering our past. They are slandering and attacking our future. Not going to let that happen. They're trying to tear down the great American character, to destroy the people who declared independence, who crossed the Delaware, who settled the West, and who conquered the skies. You know who those people are. But we will never let that happen. Our American ancestors did not shed their blood at Concord and Trenton, Gettysburg and Shiloh, Midway and Normandy, just so that a band of thieves, radicals, and lunatics could come in and loot and pillage our nation. Our heroes died to win, build, and to save, and to build truly a great country, the greatest country ever in the world. So on the eve of this 250th anniversary of American heritage, we resolve and swear for all to hear that the citizens of the United States of America will vanquish communism quickly. Don't let them take too much of your time. You know they're wasting your time, don't you? But we're not going to let them take too long or too much of our time as they play their games and send them into exile. We will away, and we will continue to build our country bigger and better and stronger than ever before. America will never be a communist country. We can only lose the midterms if we allow ourselves to lose the midterms, if we are foolish, stupid, and unwise. But if we terminate the filibuster, as we should do, and immediately vote for the Save America Act, then we will not lose an election for 100 years. We do that, we're not going to lose an election for 100 years. The Communist Party is made up of illegal immigrants, criminals, and everybody that doesn't want to work. Communism is a loser. It always was, and it is right now. It's a big loser. Look at the people that are promoting it. They are not the people you're going to follow. In 250 years, the free people of this land have accomplished more with our liberty than any other society has accomplished, even in thousands and thousands of years. As you look back and you study, what our critics will never understand is that America is not the sum of its mistakes. Our mistakes make us human. Our achievements make us American, and nobody has ever had the achievements that we've had. We are the nation that dreamed and created the modern world. We laid the railroads. We raised up those big, beautiful skyscrapers, harnessed electricity, and invented the light bulb, the telephone, the airplane, the assembly line, the television, the microchip, the personal computer, the internet, the GPS, the smartphone, and almost everything else that has ever been invented, including, especially over the last few days in certain areas, a thing called air conditioning. We invented it all. We charted the human genome to cure diseases. We powered entire cities by splitting single atoms and planted our flag on the moon. Americans fill the airwaves of the planet with our music and our culture. We invented baseball, basketball, football, volleyball, NASCAR, and the rodeo. We love that rodeo of the West. Americans have won the most Olympic medals of any country in the world by far, the most Nobel Prizes. Well, they haven't given me one. Settled 8 wars, I still haven't gotten it. That's okay. And the most world records. We publish by far the most patents. We produce the best movies. We make the best music. And we raise up the greatest entertainers and strongest athletes the world has ever seen. So true. We built the biggest and most dynamic economy. And by the way, our country today is doing better than it's ever done before. Never had anything like it. With, as of last week, $19.2 trillion pouring into the United States right now from all over the world. That's the investments being made, and the record was 3. 4 years, in 4 years, the last administration did much less than 1, and we did 19.2 in 12 months. And thanks to our great election win, November 5th, and the tariffs, plants and factories are being built all over the United States right now, and they're being built at a number that we've never, ever seen before. So much more. We're breaking records by double, triple, quadruple. We created the strongest and most powerful military. We won 2 world wars, the Cold War, and left America's enemies in the depths of history. We beat Venezuela in 1 day. And we knocked the hell out of Iran. They're dying to settle. They want to settle so badly. We gave them a week off for a funeral because we're nice. It's true. For 250 years, the entire world has looked to our country and been inspired by the leaps of progress, feats of strength, and acts of selflessness, faith, and hope that could only have happened right here. 2 years ago, we were laughed at, mocked, and a nation in decline. We were in very serious decline. last administration, what they've done to us, we can never, ever forget that. And today we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. Everybody respects us like no nation. Remember this, we're respected like no nation in the world is respected like us. Every king, every prime minister, every president, they respect us more than any other country by far. 2 years ago, they laughed at us. Now it's only respect. And I want to tell you, the best is yet to come. So in conclusion, from the roaring waters of Niagara Falls to the shimmering gushes of oil and fire from our beloved Texas, from the magnificent fields of corn and wheat and barley of our farms in the Midwest, to the vast canyons of finance in New York City, from the billowing stacks of steel now being produced all over our country at record levels, to the car plants that are rising like we have never seen before. We have more plants under construction than we've had ever before. Automobile plants, something you didn't see of at all for 35 years. To technology from the minds of geniuses that is being brought to life in all corners of our country, from the snow-capped peaks of the Rockies to the white sand shores of the Gulf of America. And to right here in the Black Hills of the Dakotas, after 250 years, American freedom still rings, the American dream still lives, and the American flag still flies more proudly than ever before over the people who will not quit, the nation that will not fail, the country that will not fall. No matter how hard the enemy tries, we cannot be beaten. Tomorrow we reach a milestone like no other and celebrate with joyful hearts and soaring spirits, because after 2.5 centuries, we know that this is not an ending. This is only the beginning of the golden age of America. And together we will make America bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. I promise you that. It's an honor to be your president. Thank you very much, and happy Independence Day to all. God bless you all. God bless you all. Thank you.
Hello, Patriots. Happy America 250. We're outside the Commerce Department right now, 15th and Constitution. I'm Robert McNeely, Christian Hodges. We had a forced evacuation by Secret Service and by the staff really running America 250 and safety first. We have some incremental weather coming in at the moment, and at 8:30 right now, not a lot of rain, a lot of cloud coverage. It's changed about probably 15 degrees at least. I mean, I'm not a meteorologist, but it's really cooled down. But expecting about 95% of showers at 9 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, we were just standing there on the pressurizer, and we were walking up, actually, and our producer thought that Secret Service was canceling the event and kicking everyone out. Turns out they were just postponing it. As of right now, 8:30, 8:31, it is postponed. A couple of raindrops are hitting us right now as we're speaking. And right here at about 9 o'clock Eastern, we're expected to get 95% chance of thunderstorms. So it's likely to delay it even further. I know the people in the National Mall with the Great American State Fair are also evacuated. They're expected to stay open till at least midnight tonight. But we're here until we get further notice.
We got some cool flyovers, the old Air Force One, the new Air Force One, also some more military aircraft coming over where President Trump is supposed to speak tonight. It still could happen. We're waiting for an update. We don't have that all right now as we're speaking to a number of patriots hanging out outside of the African American building across the street, the museum, also Commerce right here. The government has made available a number of buildings to go inside to seek shelter. We're going to go over just to the corner here. Provide a little bit more room. Oh, thank you for that. For us, just a better view of what you might be able to see as people are coming out there from 15th and Constitution. So everyone pretty much obliging, of course, following the rules, a little bit reluctant. And then we had a moment where we thought it was back on about 30 minutes ago, and they ran towards back safely, but ran towards back the stage. And then Secret Service said, no, please, you got to get out of here. And so that's where we stand right now.
Yeah, not optional whatsoever, mandatory. Secret Service has been very kind the whole time. They've politely asked everyone to leave one by one almost, of maybe 100,000 people in there. And I'm sure a few are still, more than 100,000 people in there.
Oh, easy.
But there may still be a few people in there trying to trickle out because a lot of people have waited almost all day in line just to make it in there. People have traveled all over the world to make it here tonight to see the world's largest fireworks show. So I'm sure the president's in the Oval Office there sitting with his team, looking over all the options possible, and he wants to make this work. I mean, that's exactly the kind of guy he is. Yeah. If he could, security-wise, he'd invite everyone to the White House and make it work, if he could.
Right. Very similar to the weather of Flag Day last year for the big military parade that almost had it rained out, but it stayed steady. But that was more throughout the day versus today. Really hot, humid, around 100 degrees, and that's all changed a bit with the cloud coverage in the last 2.5 hours or so. And we know at the Flag Day this year, the UFC fight on President Trump's birthday, the clouds literally parted around the White House, but that was a 2-hour delay. And this crowd, I think, was probably going to hang out and wait to get back in. They're not wanting to leave necessarily, just coming down the street, and you can see all the way in the distance, still people coming out. Crowd control can be a bit difficult, so if you are watching right now, no updates at the moment. Seek shelter, stay safe, and just listen to law enforcement. They've been really good with us tonight, so thank you to all uniformed officers and our military, the National Guard, helping out.
Yeah, as of right now, we expect it to continue, but we have no real hard, concrete proof that it will, except that the president wants to make it happen. He doesn't want to make it July 5th. He wants it to be July 4th. 87 degrees right now. It was over 100 degrees earlier, so at least a 15-degree difference, like Bobby said. But it's definitely noticeable. It doesn't feel like the sun's beating down on you, making you a lobster like it was earlier. The cloud coverage is here, but we do expect the rain to start imminently.
Yes, we do. So please seek shelter if you're watching right here from Washington, D.C. Not saying to go back to your hotel necessarily, but you never want to get stuck in a torrential downpour. But we're watching all this. The IRS building is now at capacity. Same with the African American Museum as well. I think Commerce might be as well, because we're hanging out outside of Commerce on 15th and Constitution, and people are standing outside of the doors, actually on all corners. And again, the government being very generous. Yeah, so there are people really all over the place. We'll say on the corner here is Mr. Director getting some footage of that and hoping that it all reopens again.
How many people are still in line? Look at how many people are still in line over by the security checkpoint where we came in just a few hours ago, I would expect there's at least 100,000 outside still waiting there, if not more than 100,000. I mean, everyone's expecting to go back, and they don't want to delay this, and they don't want to make this another day, and they don't want to make this a 2 a.m. feat. They want to get this storm over with and get back in there as safe as possible.
Yeah, but some of the highlights today already, I mean, I think the flyovers were the biggest for everybody. What an amazing coordination from literally about 1 o'clock on, and every 8 minutes, the United States Air Force, the Army, Coast Guard, to the Navy, and countless other branches coming together with their different fleets, and of course, the executive fleets of helicopters, which again, Marine One and Marine Two, when President Trump is aboard that, or Vice President Vance. So as we wait and watch for what might happen on the mall here, you know, Vice President gave a great speech today. It really was his Ronald Reagan moment from New York Harbor. I can remember that speech about 40 plus years ago now. And the Vice President really reiterating the threat against America, but the hope that is in the MAGA movement to make America great again and to pledge our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honors. That last paragraph in the text of the Declaration of Independence, again, 250 years ago today, those 56 men signed their death warrant, and it worked out.
It did, and 250 years is proof that it worked out. But like Bobby and I were talking about, Bobby and I went around, we interviewed maybe 100 people at this point, maybe more than that, and asked them what the highlight of today was, why they came. And I would say majority of the responses were because they wanted to see the air show, they wanted to see the flyovers. This guy right over here is just walking by, interviewed him earlier, young man, and he came just to see the Blue Angels earlier. It's the sole reason he came, to see the Blue Angels, and he was just starstruck. When he was just smiling ear to ear, and I think that's the common reaction here, is that people are just starstruck that this is America. This is America in 2026. We haven't lost the plot. We're still here. We're still fighting, but today it's time to celebrate.
You know, I'm thrilled, Christian, by the young families, especially the young people, how their days have been. And we got to interview a lot of those young students and kids about the greatness of America, and very articulate on the future and excited for it. But also, there's been, with El Nino going on, so many storms across the country, so stay safe this summer. Even my flight was delayed a bit, given the storms that were in Atlanta, Georgia last night. Secret Service now asking us to step off of the main street here, and we're seeing all that. So we'll get on the sidewalk. And
the rain's picking up now.
The rain is picking up as well. Also, there was a storm last night in New York City, so those tall ships and those big military ships that were going in the harbor as well, a little bit safer in that moment, but a lot of those tall ships took some damage, and whether it was from the United States of America or the 50 plus countries that joined us today for our celebration, they fixed those ships overnight, and the Vice President called that out as really a monumental feat to enjoy the armada that happened earlier in New York Harbor today. So from New York City to Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, PA, where it all began, this nation celebrating from coast to coast, and especially those places where this American story began 250 years ago.
And lest we forget the story of last night. We were talking to a colleague from Newsmax on the pressurizer while all of this was going on and Secret Service was evacuating us. And he reminded us that he was there at Mount Rushmore in South Dakota last night, and golf ball sized hail was coming down before the president was scheduled to speak, and yet they continued with it. It might have taken 2 hours, but they continued after the hail. The president came out and he delivered a 27-minute speech. So no matter what happens, I'm sure we will hear from the president tonight. He has a pre-prepared speech he wants to deliver and unite the American people.
Yeah, there were a lot of generators as well, as what you see behind us, being removed. So for the most part, I would say keeping people cool and keeping people safe throughout the day. There are some tent areas as well on the mall. A few open spots where you had a lot of sunshine, but for the most part, I mean, you had a couple people who had the moments of passing out, but you know, it's bound to happen on a hot day. But everyone really cheery and very focused on celebrating America, as you had huge crowd showing up. I'd like to see a final number, because it was definitely hundreds of thousands, if not millions today, coming to D.C. to celebrate. Just want to read the final paragraph of the Declaration of Independence. When we had a quick break, I thought about these words were so amazing to conclude with, and the fact that these 56 men were really willing to put their lives on the line for this great nation. We, therefore, the representatives of the United States of America, in General Congress, assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do in the name and by the authority of the good people of these colonies solemnity publish and declare that these united colonies are of right, ought to be free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that as a free and independent states, they have full power to levy war, conclude the peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and do all other acts and things which independent states may have the right to do. And for the support of this declaration, we, with a firm resolve, on reliance on the support of this protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. And to remember those names today, as we have for now 250 years, we will keep this republic, if we can do so, just as Mr. Franklin said, outside of Independence Hall in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm going to show stuff. I have to describe it if you don't want to. Okay. You want to talk about what I see? If you're just joining us on Right Side Broadcasting Network, Mr. Director will take you through some of what we're seeing right now. We're on 15th and Constitution, and I'm Robert McNeely, and I'm with Christian Hodges as we cover everything here in Washington, D.C. today. You gotta say like at least 15. Microphone range is about 15 feet. Okay. So right now we're on 15th and Constitution. We still have people coming out of the mall right now on the Secret Service order because there is supposed to be torrential downpour come a few minutes from now. Yes, sir. And they're doing a tremendous job with that. It's hard to do crowd control, and Secret Service has been extraordinary today.
And they have, and there's definitely been a few people who have tried to say no to Secret Service. I don't think that's a very smart idea. They have the authority to arrest if you refuse to evacuate. I think that picture's gotten across pretty clear. As we still see a few people still evacuating the area over there, still trickling out one by one by one. I do expect it to continue, but these people really want it. They really want it. Like when we were still there, at the riser and walking our way out, people started booing the Secret Service, not to disrespect them, but to say that they wanted the party to continue because this is why they came. They were chanting USA, USA. As we're walking out, the American spirit is here, it's well, it's alive, and they want the party to continue.
And like we were born 250 years ago, this was somewhat of a peaceful defiance, but everyone, for the most part, when you remember the terminology mostly peaceful during COVID, this actually was by and large, completely peaceful. It wasn't like anything was on fire in the background. Now, as you can see as well, this is the Department of Commerce, one of the most beautiful buildings in D.C., and decked out, Secretary Howard Lutnick and his team, putting up the Freedom 250 flags and the Betsy Ross flags in a Greco-Roman architecture, just delightful here on 15th and Constitution. So we'll see what President Trump has in store. We know that he is someone who does not take no for an answer. So I think the worst comes to worst, perhaps an address tonight on this 4th of July from the Oval Office. If not, just delayed slightly, and then we'll get the party started once again. But we're waiting for an official update from the Secret Service and the police in the area. And hopefully everyone gets to see it in action because, like Christian said, there's a lot of people here who spend a lot of money, spend time this weekend, and extending their vacations, enjoying our nation's capital.
Right. And the rain's really starting to pick up right now. The droplets are the size of a dime falling down here. What we're looking at is the Department of Commerce. It's actually connected to the largest federal department, which is the U.S. Postal Services, which is surprising. It's connected on the other side, leading up to the Waldorf on the other side of this building. But the worst comes to worst, like you said, an address from the Oval Office from the president is to be expected. He's not going to leave the American people stranded without hearing from him personally. We know that for a fact. But we also know that the party was not just tonight. The party has been going all day. And everyone knew that. Everyone's been celebrating all day. And we want to see the fireworks. We want to set a Guinness World Record. But we've been celebrating as a country, as a people, as the populace all day, all week, really. The Great American State Fair has brought so many people together. The attendance has been impeccable the past few days, and everyone's united around the idea of America. And America itself is more than an idea, but that's a whole nother book.
It is it's an exceptional place where countless people have sought shelter and sought adventure, as we continue to do in the next 250 years. And something else that stood out to me today, Christian, was the fact that, to your point, this party really kicked off last year in so many ways. If you've been an avid viewer of Right Side Broadcasting Network, we were in Des Moines, Iowa last year on July 3rd and enjoyed their state fair that kicked off their 4th of July. But President Trump was there on the Des Moines Fairgrounds to state that this is really the kickoff to the biggest birthday party you're ever going to see, and it's really come to fruition. But it doesn't stop after today. We'll continue the 250 celebrations, and especially I hope your municipality or your town is jumping in on that. I can give a big shout-out back home to Roswell, Georgia. Yep. Yeah, it's just overflowing there. So everyone seek shelter. Don't go back at the moment. Continue to listen to the police orders, because they're not optional. Some people like to look at it this way, but you know what? We'll take you through a stroll of one of the most beautiful spots in Washington, D.C.
Right down 15th Street in Washington, D.C., right off Constitution, right between Constitution and East Street in Washington, D.C. Beautiful. We're walking up to the Willard Building. It's a hot spot for a few White House officials to have lunch. Everyone loves the Willard. A lot of office buildings that are really nice, and great hotel there. But what we also know is that, like Bobby said, they've been planning this for over a year. I think that's the saddest part of it all, that the White House, the administration, has been planning the events tonight. And if you know anything about President Trump's team, you know there's a few surprises up their sleeve. You know there's stuff that we don't know that they want to surprise us with, and that we could see, we could not, even if they postpone it.
Right. He is a master builder, a master planner. He knows how to do a thing or two with that, as nighttime sunset descending upon the nation's capital. Named after our father of our country, General George Washington, the very first president, the only president who did not live at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. So really amazing. Inaugurated in New York, and never saw the White House, but his memory honored here in an extraordinary way. My favorite city, I gotta say, in so many ways. I love coming to D.C., and always good to see our colleagues in action, especially on the Media Riser, even though it was brief. And we'll keep you updated here at Right Side Broadcasting Network if we will turn around and go back to the fairgrounds on the National Mall. You usually get fairgrounds elsewhere that are year-round fairgrounds, like in Des Moines, Iowa last year to kick this off. But those fairgrounds at National Mall turned into that today.
Yeah, I think the one thing people are missing from like their state fair tonight, especially tonight right now, is food. The vendors, the food trucks that are usually out at state fairs, there's not that right now. I think a lot of people are looking for a bite to eat while they're waiting and bracing for the moment of truth, whether they're going to go back or we're going to postpone, or if we're just going to hear from the Oval Office. But look at this crowd right up here. A Secret Service has them barricaded off right in front of the Treasury building in the Willard. This is at least 10,000 people that we're looking at just in front of us, and that are just barricaded off, waiting and waiting for the moment of truth.
There are a lot of entrances. So waiting to hear if there's any other specific updates happening as we walk down towards the Treasury building and actually towards the White House. So maybe we'll go knock on the front door, see what the president's up to, what he's thinking, see what he's thinking. You know, back in Abraham Lincoln's day, he kept the gate open. You could walk up and you could just meet with the chief usher right there, but things have changed a bit security-wise. Although, fun fact, every door is unlocked at the White House. That's the Treasury building. So Treasury building right next to the White House. And so you see Commerce right here, catty corner from the Department of Treasury. So Secretary Lutnick and also Scott Bessent, Secretary Bessent, Both have quite an easy commute to the White House when the president summons them for a cabinet meeting or two. And this administration having, I think we're at 14 meetings now officially, if not more. So this cabinet meeting on a regular basis and looking how to streamline the size and scope of the federal government. That's something that struck me, Christian, about as we reflect on the second term. Really remarkable how government, as Ronald Reagan put it, the president, the 40th president, a great communicator, the closest thing to eternal life on earth is that of a government program. But these people are working to get rid of that, including the Department of Education.
Right, and there's a lot of government waste, government programs that are just wasting money that we're sending to test whether rats can be transgender. Right. All these crazy things that we're wasting money on. If this was a private business, if Elon Musk was the CEO, if you or I were the CEO, would we be spending money on this? And ask yourself that question. Would you be spending money to see if rats could be transgender? No, you wouldn't. The federal government, there's a lot of waste. You just got to cut the fat away. Vivek Ramaswamy was involved early on, and Elon Musk. I think we need to bring back some of the DOGE policies, bring back some of the special government employees as soon as we can.
That is true. And $4.8 billion in fraud found, Christian, by the vice president, his staff, when it comes to the healthcare fraud. Dr. Oz and Secretary Kennedy touching on that recently in a press conference. So we're right by the White House. We're right by the Department of the Treasury, outside of the Commerce building, and across the street, some of the more beautiful hotels here along Pennsylvania Avenue, a great stretch that will take you directly to Capitol Hill. And we like that route during the inauguration. Of course, last year did not happen with how cold the temperatures were. So we are used to here at Right Side Broadcasting Network being at super cold temperatures and super warm temperatures. But we still have a big crowd out here waiting to potentially get back in to enjoy the festivities tonight. Again, no update right now, but as the Salute to America continues, it's a 4th of July celebration unlike any other.
It's quite a tournament event from inauguration. Inauguration, the parade was canceled. Why? Not because of heat, but because of extreme cold. The parade was canceled today, not because of extreme cold, but because of extreme heat. A year and a half later, after the president was inaugurated, his biggest event since inauguration has been postponed for the very opposite reason. It's similar, it's ironic, but it's the tale of Trump's world at this point. There are definitely forces that in existence that would love to divide Trump world right now and would love to make all of these people believe that Trump is trying to do something and this is a bad look for the administration. It's none of the above. You can't control the weather. Some people believe you can, but you can't control the weather, and if thunder starts to rain down here in a few minutes, so be it.
And we'll see if the clouds part as it did just for the Flag Day celebrations and President Trump's birthday on June 14th. We have the big UFC fight to celebrate so much of what America is all about. And speaking of America 250 and the celebration of this country, I'm struck by the, we're just listening right now. Yeah, Secret Service continues to push everyone out here. And some people still lingering and hanging. Everyone's listening, abiding by the rules that are at hand. Oh, yeah. Right. No, people are very, very eager. I'd like to share a few things of what people have been sending me today or even posting on Facebook, just friends of mine, including Robert Belmonte back in Atlanta, Georgia, saying, happy semi-quincentennial, everyone. Wishing you and your families a blessed 4th of July, 2026. May God continue to bless the United States of America and our nation and your loved ones to the prosperity and the American exceptionalism for the next 250 years. From one grateful patriot to the many others conversing here, thanks for being part of my American dream. God, family, country, that's what has cultivated us in times like these and will sustain us with great company. I also saw that Jeff Jaworski posted on Facebook. As I was putting out our flag for this coming 4th of July grand celebration, my thoughts were directed to those brave men and women who once raised the same colors of red, white, and blue in the triumphant glory amidst battle and bloodshed with the scent of victory in their hearts in places like Iwo Jima and many other sacred places of slaughter and mayhem. But then a reminder that what we've heard on the radio, a quote from one of the prospective candidates for our own Congress, whose name isn't worthy of mentioning, who was quoted that she washes her dirty hands of the same flag. My heart turned sour, realizing that those who fought, died, and were dismembered for defense of this glorious symbol were probably younger than this piece of blank of a human. They who gave everything for her right to do what she pleases with the American flag makes me unequivocally suggest that her and the rest of those who think our country sucks and needs to pay retribution for its shortcomings, please move. Leave this place you obviously hate and go somewhere else away, far away from where you can denigrate the greatest land of the free from a distant place where the ramblings before those younger people or misguided ones may actually pay attention. So thank you, Jeff, for those poignant words. I think it's worth, with all the celebrations as well, remembering what matters most to defend this great nation.
Yeah, I think we should go talk to the people and see what the people are thinking. You guys seem pretty eager to go back in. Where'd you guys come from?
I'm from Florida. Yeah.
Pretty long flight?
Yeah.
To go back in? Everyone wants to go back in. You want to see the fireworks show? What do you want to see?
The fireworks show, yeah.
Everyone's waiting for the fireworks show. Where'd you guys come from?
From Guatemala.
Just for the fireworks show. Just for the fireworks show.
USA.
Yeah. Guatemala? Where'd you guys come from?
Local.
Okay. You guys should go home, sleep in your own bed tonight. Yeah. But you guys want to get back in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone does. Everyone wants to go back in. Where'd you come from?
I'm from Syria. I come from Syria.
Yeah. Syria, just for the fireworks show, just for the 4th of July. Well, hopefully we'll get back in. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it's really on lockdown at the moment, but that's to be anticipated. Ma'am, what do you think about this? You want to get back into this great celebration?
I do. Yes, I think we are all excited to celebrate America's 250th birthday, and we know that God is bigger than any storm, and we're not afraid of a little bit of rain.
Amen. Well, that's the MAGA way, if you will.
Yes.
I think, and in defiance of our founders were the same way. The 56 men who signed their death warrant were in defiance of a nation that was taxing us without representation. And I wonder what they would think now, 250 years later. 342 barrels of tea that went into the ocean there in Boston, Massachusetts, into the harbor. But what a celebration this is right here in the nation's capital.
Yes, no storm can stop the momentum and the movement that we're seeing across America, across the world, and the impact that America has had on future generations and being able to cast what's to come the next 250 years. I think that no matter what happens this evening, we all are excited to celebrate America, and our founding fathers had to go through a lot of storms and they persevered, so we're able to take heart in it.
May we do the same. Where are you traveling from?
Denver, Colorado. Yes.
A good distance out there. There's a couple of communist candidates out there in Colorado. Now, what is happening in that once very red state?
Well, actually, I think it's going to be turning red very soon, and there's some great leaders like Victor Marx and several others that are going to take the state back.
It's gorgeous out there. Talking about purple mountain majesty, I think about Colorado every time that happens. Well, stay safe out there. It's drizzling a little bit, but we might be okay here. Oh, absolutely. Sir, how are you enjoying America 250? This is just, what a blast.
Indeed. It's an honor to be here for the 250th celebration.
I've been amazed by how patient everyone is today, considering the hot temperatures for one. We're down to 87 degrees now, so a little bit of this brought the cooler weather, but a little bit of a disappointment thus far. But we know this president, he's just hanging out right down the street there. He's going to look to every way possible to make this happen.
Yes, I agree. I think that it's going to be big, and that's why we're all waiting patiently, because he can only go big. So, yeah.
I want to emphasize that too. Everyone's so patient, and we're at. I want to see the final number, because we're at hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people who showed up today to Washington D.C. Really making a summer and family vacation. Where are you out from? Where are you traveling from?
Colorado.
Okay. We got the Colorado corner over here, as we're outside of the Commerce Building, and of course across the street from the Department of Treasury. And right now, I mean, we might get on the lucky side. We've seen how the storms have parted, and the clouds parted for Flag Day and the UFC fight. Perhaps that will happen tonight.
Let's hope. Let's hope. That's all we can do.
So when did you start waiting today to get in initially to the mall?
We've been kind of back and forth. We came earlier and they turned us away, so then we tried again, and then we just came now. So we've been out here for about 2.5 hours. Yeah.
Now, did you have a highlight? Were you able to go along the mall and see the Great American Fair?
We came Thursday night and we were able to get in there, and then yesterday they closed it right as we were getting to the entrance. And then today they didn't open till 5, so we wandered over to George Washington's Mount Vernon and saw some other sights. So
what a nice place to be for America 250. Navy veteran?
I am.
Yes, yeah. Thank you for your service. The Navy, 2 veterans right here, my friends. Amazing to see the Navy flyovers today, Air Force, Army. Do you have a favorite flyover? I don't know if I could pick one. The F-35s were incredible.
They're all good. I appreciated seeing Air Force One with the F-35s with it.
Yeah, that was a great time. Yeah. The new and the old.
Yeah, I mean, we're out here for the fireworks. We'd love to be able to see Trump. We don't know if we'll get close enough, but and then also for the flyovers. All of them. They're amazing. Yeah.
It really is special. Well, thank you for joining us at Right Side Broadcasting, and hang in there. It's a patient group, and we'll seek to have fun, and most of all, thank you for your service, and happy birthday, America. So a special time as we see more people kind of funneling into this exit here, but staging that area just to the right of me for the Salute to America. It's a 4th of July celebration unlike any other. I don't think we've asked you over the course of these hours of broadcast, what are you doing if you're not in Washington, D.C., or even New York City or Philadelphia, PA? How are you celebrating at home America 250? I hope you had a great time with family and friends, perhaps some burgers and brats and dogs right on the grill. Makes me think of our 40th president, Ronald Reagan, opening up a cold one, I think it was a Red Stripe, and grilling a bunch of hot dogs for those enjoying the nation's birthday when he was president of the United States. But again, thank you to all those in uniform today, whether it's our Secret Service, Metropolitan Police, to first responders. We heard the story moments ago when a couple people fainted from the heat, and those paramedics responding immediately. We saw it throughout the day, and they make this process smooth and orderly, and it's hard. Crowd control is just difficult, but again, these amazing American patriots, it's all of you. It's the people here who put Donald John Trump into office not once but twice and changed the course of human history since 2015, ever since coming down that golden escalator. And that's why we started as an organization to show you the crowds and what's really happening, because some outlets just don't do that. And we are just going to listen for some natural audio here, just get a sense of what's happening out in the crowd so you can hear right at home.
You just got one, you can get there right in front of you early. What's this crowd for, sir? Good luck, you guys. See you later, brother. Where are they? That way? Exit only. Exit only. Exit only. Exit only. Delta Northwest. D Street. D. Delta.
I don't know what's the crossroad. Like we're trying to get to our car. It's on D Street. It's at 875 D Street in the parking lot. Well, I don't want to get into this and not know which direction I'm going. So give me this one quick moment. Hold on. Here's your dad.
All right, man. All right. No, sorry, man. We left
What are these people waiting for?
to get in. Are they waiting to get
just tuning back in, I'm Robert McNeely here with Christian Hodges, covering everything America 250 for you. We're outside of the Commerce Department, and people steadily coming out again, some waiting. You're seeing emergency vehicles leave this direction, away from 15th and Constitution where we were, off of the National Mall and the Washington Monument, but no updates right now. We're hoping for the best. It's steadily getting wetter, but really not knowing what will happen right now. People asking Secret Service if they should stay close by. Regardless, we're going to continue the party.
Yeah, we just talked to a few people in the crowd. Someone traveled from Sierra Leone. Someone travels from Guatemala. Someone traveled from Florida. They're traveling all across the country, all across the world to be here. Yet they don't want to go back right now. They want to go right back in here as soon as possible. And I think the most concerning part about the whole night is potentially the emergency vehicles leaving the Washington Monument and the salute to America, and seeing those guys walk out of there. The night could be over, but we know the president wants to make this work. It's the 250th, it's the 4th of July, but no news yet. But we're still here, and everyone else is toughing this out, waiting and waiting and waiting, and they're willing to get wet just to stick this out.
We know President Trump is not one to skip out on a big party. So in the meantime, we'll give you the sights and the sounds of everything happening and hope to give you an update as soon as possible of what will be happening next year at America 250, a special celebration, one for the ages. We were born for such a time as this. And I think moving forward as a nation, how do we select where we're moving next? How are you going to make a difference in your respective community, in your state, in your country? Because everyone here has a sphere of influence. The hundreds of thousands to the millions who have showed up for this have a difference to make, especially in the midterm elections. President Trump's name not at the top of the ballot, but those incredible issues that have made America great clearly there. As he made the distinction yesterday from Mount Rushmore and the hail that came through momentarily, President Trump speaking for 27 minutes last night at that iconic site of George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and Theodore Roosevelt and Abraham Lincoln. President of the United States, breaking news, just sending out an X post. Make sure you read it exactly. Stand by for breaking news. The Freedom 250 at President Trump's direction. Gates to the National Mall will reopen at 9:45. So it's 30 minutes from now. The Salute to America celebration will move forward, and the president will deliver remarks at 11 p.m., and the fireworks spectacular will follow. Rain or shine, the American people deserve a celebration worthy of our nation's historic 250th birthday. For 250 years, Americans have overcome every challenge with grit, resilience, and determination. A little rain will never diminish our pride and our patriotism and our celebration of the greatest nation in the history of the world, and RSBN will be right here for it.
That's the president we know and love. That's what we expected all along. The gates will reopen at 9:45, and the president will speak at 11 p.m. Fireworks will follow. So everyone, I think, is going to stay put here, and they're going to be right back in there at 9:45, ready to watch the president, ready to watch the world's largest fireworks display in history.
It's going to be an exciting one for the ages, and we are all here for it. So you still have people coming north, north towards the White House, towards the hotels, and then also the Department of the Treasury in the camera's view. So we'll head back down south as soon as we get the okay from Secret Service to do so, and that's why we're standing on this side of the barricades. But as it stands right now, if you're watching and you're here in Washington, D.C., we are open to go at 9:45. I'm listening to Mr. Director right now at the President's discretion, again opening at 9:45 at his direction. They are, it's an official email from Freedom 250. The President has authorized this to continue to move forward. So we look forward to it. I'm sure everyone else here does as well. We'll give you some sights and sounds in the meantime, see what's going on, and we'll be back with you momentarily. So continue to watch as we celebrate America 250 at Right Side Broadcasting Network.
Let's go, make a hole! There, there! People are trying to cross. What are all these people waiting for?
Is there any protesters anywhere we can go harass? Huh? There was?
Is that the exit to get out?
I see it.
What channel? What channel? RSBN. ESPN? RSBN. What's RSBN? Look it up! Look it up!
Exit only, guys. It's exit only. It's exit only.
And I've had it on like medium. Wow. Pretty wild. Hi. What's going on with the fireworks?
Thank you.
Have you had fun today?
Hey, you guys can't go down there.
Oh, it really is phenomenal. So, yeah, we're reopening at 9:45, and the president wants to have a party. So, yeah. So these.
No one's coming past here.
I got my phone's over there. It's charging. Okay. Well, we got some patriots who are really interested in the reopening of sorts. So tell me what you did today at America 250.
Well, we walked around. We went to the FIFA World Cup area. That was very fun.
Yes.
We took the metro.
Okay.
Metro was amazing.
Very good.
Yes, and it was free today, so that was awesome.
There you go.
Yeah, we've seen all kinds of people, talked to all kinds of people.
And we're just disappointed we didn't get a chance to hear the president speak because he's the greatest.
Right. But he said on Freedom 250, the official site of all this, that a little rain's not going to deter him from coming and talking to the Patriots. And then the fireworks, of course, afterwards. So we've seen this before. We saw it on Flag Day, the clouds parting around the UFC fight. Where are you from?
We live in Falls Church, Virginia.
Falls Church, Virginia.
Yeah, so not a bad drive necessarily, although traffic can be kind of a mess around here at times. But we
it's
are.
a great metro ride.
It is. It's not a bad metro ride for sure. Tell me more about some of the stuff you saw at the fair today and what might be a highlight, because this thing is still going on to July 10th.
Unfortunately, we're terrible interviewees because we got here late, so it was closed by the time we got here. We heard there's a lot of neat stuff all the way from the Capitol down to the Lincoln. It sounds incredible.
Oh, yeah, it's very special. Perhaps my favorite, Scott Lebedo, is out there doing his own paintings of the American flag. It's his favorite thing to draw, so you might be able to see that a time or two. So amazing exhibits.
Ferris wheel, very cool.
Everyone loves a Ferris wheel. Being a Chicago native, I enjoy Navy Pier, and I think still the tallest in the world. But if you stick around a little bit longer, you might see President Trump.
Yes, thank you. We're in a good spot.
Thanks for having us. Go Donald.
Go Donald. Yes, sir. Enjoy. Thank you so much. Yes. God bless you. Absolutely. And it's a Right Side Broadcasting Network.
Right Side Broadcasting.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thanks for being on. We're watching. It's kind of getting crowded. Oh, absolutely. It's getting a bit crowded around here at the moment. And we are just awaiting direction from Secret Service. Yeah, so it's
we're kind of like,
it's not officially open.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's a little stuck in a holding pattern at the moment, but still everyone very eager and anticipating the president tonight. We do know that with Freedom 250, the official statement is the president will be will reopen at 9:45, then to make statements perhaps in between then and 11 o'clock, and then to follow, of course, fireworks. And then I'm hearing, this area here, thank you, Mr. Director, this is like one of 8 entrances. So if you're watching RSBN right now and you've been here all day waiting for updates, go to where you were before, or perhaps where you are closest, and of course listen to law enforcement, especially Secret Service and HSI making those calls. You can see them right down here. And what we normally do, as you know, the people who watch often, and the viewers, great viewers and patriots at home, we like to talk to the crowd a lot. We're being pushed away from that a little bit by Secret Service and authorities at the moment. And we have some emergency vehicles going in and out, back and forth at the moment. We're not sure on the sign of that and what that necessarily means at the moment. Fireworks are going off, though. And that has brought some smiles and cheers with at least one test firework going off. We are grateful you're here with us tonight on America 250. Again, I'm Robert McNeely. I'm the Director of Broadcasting and Grassroots Engagement with the Tea Party Patriots. And thrilled to be back with you here at Right Side Broadcasting Network for the special coverage of Freedom 250, a salute to America, the 4th of July celebration in Washington, D.C. And we've seen celebrations throughout Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, to New York City, where Vice President Vance gave a wonderful speech this afternoon with an armada of 53 ships, tall ships, and active military ships from over 50 nations, our friends
America,
and
it's time
allies,
to celebrate.
Celebrating in
At President
the
Donald
culmination
J. Trump's
of
direction,
250 years
gates
of
to the
freedom. I'm
National
joined
Mall
with Christian
will
Hodges
reopen at
of
9:45
Turning Point
p.m.
USA. They had a great gala last
To
night
America
as well
celebration
in
will
Washington,
move
D.C.
forward.
As many
The president will
celebrations
deliver
coming
remarks at 11 p.m. and the fireworks spectacular will follow. Rain or shine, the American people deserve a celebration worthy of our nation's historic 250th birthday. For 250 years, Americans have overcome every challenge with grit, resilience, and determination. A little rain will never diminish our pride, our patriotism, or our celebration of the greatest nation in the history of the world. At this time, we ask you to proceed slowly and cautiously back into the National Mall. America, it's time to celebrate. At President Donald J. Trump's direction, gates to the National Mall will reopen at 9:45 p.m. The Salute to America celebration will move forward. The president will deliver remarks at 11 p.m. and the fireworks spectacular will follow. Rain or shine, the American people deserve a celebration worthy of our nation's historic 250th birthday. For 250 years, Americans have overcome every challenge with grit, resilience, and determination. A little rain will never diminish our pride, our patriotism, or our celebration of the greatest nation in the history of the world. At this time, we ask you to proceed slowly and cautiously back into the National Mall. America, it's time to celebrate. At President Donald J. Trump's direction, gates to the National Mall will reopen at 9:45 p.m. The Salute to America celebration will move forward. The president will deliver remarks at 11 p.m. and the fireworks spectacular will follow. Rain or shine, the American people deserve.
Really?
Where would you stand? No, I know. This side here. I think that's the
As you can see, the helicopters just on the horizon coming over. These are from the Coast Guard, you said, Bobby?
Yes, sir. They're from the Coast Guard, and these are the first helicopters today. Oh, we did have some earlier that were from the NASA F-5 flyover and then the NASA Fleet Review. So this is now the United States Coast Guard flyover review. You would usually see those if you were in some disaster on the water. That's the crew that would come in.
And we don't need just old people to help save this country. We don't need just young people. We need all of them together because, I mean, you need the energy of the young people. I need advice of you, right? That's what I need.
Amen to that. And Thomas Jefferson, 33, when he wrote those immortal words with the Committee of Five that came together. What you're seeing now is another United States Coast Guard fleet coming overhead, right over the Washington Monument and the Ferris wheel. And it's been a real, every few minutes you have these flyovers and everyone stops to check this out. You have the phones out watching, getting video and photos of what has been some very exciting flyovers. President Trump mentioning last week to kick off the Great American State Fair. As you hear the cheers at our United States Coast Guard. Well done, gentlemen. President Trump mentioning last week of the B-2 bombers that went into Iran, and with countless other F-35s, F-15s, and other military, we're going to do another flyover right now. Sir, thank you so much. God bless you. God bless America.
God bless.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. As we get this other flyover, I'm going to pull this up real quick to see what is on the list. In the distance, I can't see as much. It looks like the Army flyover right now. So at this moment, everyone stops to get video and photo of these amazing aircraft that we have of all 6 branches here of the United States military. This is the Army helicopter flyover. So that is all the United States Army. And if you're this close to them and an enemy of the United States of America, not a good location to be in. But right now, as great patriots joining in this celebration, we are safe and sound under the mighty might of the United States Army. Can I get an Army hoorah? Hoorah! There we go. USA! 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 USA!
took a medal line immediately. So
we're seeing again another flyover by the United States Air Force. Really remarkable, watching every 5 to 10 minutes. Great flyovers by all 6 branches. Here we go, some more. God bless our United States Air Force and all in the uniformed services. Our National Guard out here as well. We're going to wear shorts today, but they're not doing that.
no, they're not, and just a great service to us. Anyway, God bless you. Enjoy the 4th.
Thank you, sir.
And happy 4th, everybody.
Happy 4th. God bless you. So we're going to try to catch some more of the flyover for you right in the middle of the mall here. Again, if you're just joining us, I'm Robert McNeely. I'm with Christian Hodges. We are covering the Great American State Fair. And I think a lot about the different fairs out there and the great attire.
I'm actually a member of Trump Wine.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
How are you?
Trump wines are great.
Did you vote for Trump, right?
Yeah, pretty sure. 3 times.
3 times.
3 times.
Why'd you vote for him?
Because he's America first.
Right.
When he announced his candidacy back in 2015, I was like, he's going to win. And sure enough, he did. And I
bet on him early.
Yes, and I became a delegate, and when they shot him, I put 45 and 47 on my arm.
What state are you from?
California.
Which part of California? Which part is conservative? Tell us about California. Can it be saved?
Whittier, California, where Richard Nixon had his home, is fairly conservative. Orange County, California is too. We're trying to save it with Steve Hilton. We have to.
Are you guys twins? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Tell us about what the American flag means to you.
So it really means that you like the America and you're watching like the jets fly through the sky. Last time it was practice and today there's game time. Okay.
What has been, we got some more coming overhead. Have you had a favorite jet so far today?
Blue Angel.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And do you have a favorite branch of the military? Do you like the Army, Navy, Coast Guard, Air Force?
Air Force.
Air Force? Yeah, they're pretty cool. That's what's going on right now. Over us are the Air Force right now. So what do you guys hope to do when you're grown up? Stay young. But when you're all grown up, what do you hope to give back to the greatest country ever?
Whatever I would give the country an American flag.
I love that. Yeah. Fly it proud. Make sure it doesn't hit the ground, right? All right, dudes. Have fun today. It's America 250, and that's what it is all about. It's about family, faith, freedom, and the greatest party that we've ever had. I think it's a good time as some folks are getting some shade on this. Is it over 100 degrees right now?
And it feels like, I don't know what the official number is. I don't really care. It feels like 100. Yeah. I can tell you that. But I think these 2 little twins are complete opposite of what you would see in a Germany pride rally, pride parade over in Germany. Complete opposite. This is a family event. I think it's very clear by, you just look at who's standing over here in the shade. It's all families.
Ladies and gentlemen, sir, how are you? You're enjoying this Great American State Fair. It's unbelievable. Really cooled off the last few minutes here. A good amount of time. And ma'am, what are you anticipating to hear from the president tonight on that stage just east of the Lincoln Memorial? Are you an advocate for passing the Save America Act? Well, it's been a great celebration. I think we're having a lot of fun here. Mother Nature might change that slightly, but it's kind of fun to see all these American flags flying really well. And now we got, the Japanese Prime Minister offered that gift of 250 cherry blossoms around this Washington Memorial. So that would be coming. Okay, thank you, sir. Great spot in DC just to hang out with your friends and sometimes to feel by yourself but enjoying these illustrious monuments. So happy 4th to you.
You guys too.
Bless America. Yes, we are from Auburn, Alabama. It's right side broadcasting now.
Still live, Buck.
Okay, so you're used to this weather, well, or at least the heat.
The heat, the humid, yeah, the more humidity that you guys get here.
It's the swamp. We're literally built on a swamp here in Washington, D.C., so sometimes it gets hot and humid, but it did not stop the great American patriots from coming out to enjoy today's festivities.
That's right. This is great to be here. God bless America. Happy 250th birthday, America.
I love it. Enjoy. Thank you so much. And again, we're going to have quite a fireworks display. 850,000 fireworks, 40 minutes to break American records, world records, and the Guinness records when it comes to fireworks. Let's keep going down the crowd here. Of course, we want to make sure safety and security is the first and foremost. We might have, we're going to have another flyover coming here, as we've had in the last few minutes. They're getting pretty low out there. There's a front row Joes who are here for what?
We do this in right-side broadcasting,
like
baby.
Trump rally in a lot of ways, but turning into the celebration of America 250. Here we go.
Now we're in a big hurry.
You got the Vapor Jets right behind them. And again, American military might coming right over the stage, and the reflecting pool, where President Trump will speak just hours from now. Really remarkable watching American firepower in all of its glory. You do not want to be on the receiving end of that, my friends. Still able to maneuver in all of this wind and all of some of the rain that's around us hasn't really quite started
Come
to pour
every
here
challenge
yet.
with grit,
We do have lots of
resilience,
wind, as you can
and
see,
determination. A little rain will
brilliantly
never
flying
diminish
through
our
the sky
pride,
around the
our
Washington
patriotism,
Monument.
or our celebration of the greatest nation in the history of the world. At this time, we ask you to proceed slowly and cautiously back into the National Mall. Thank you. America, it's time to celebrate. At President Donald J. Trump's direction, gates to the National Mall are now open. The Salute to America celebration will move forward. The President will deliver remarks at 11 p.m., and the fireworks spectacular will follow. Rain or shine, the American people deserve a celebration worthy of our nation's historic 250th birthday. For 250 years, Americans have overcome every challenge with grit, resilience, and determination. A little rain will never diminish our pride, our patriotism, or our celebration of the greatest nation in the history of the world. At this time, we ask you to proceed slowly and cautiously back into the National Mall. Thank you. America, it's time to celebrate. At President Donald J. Trump's direction, gates to the National Mall are now open. The Salute to America celebration will move forward. The President will deliver remarks at 11 p.m., and the fireworks spectacular will follow. Rain or shine, the American people deserve a celebration worthy of our nation's historic 250th birthday. For 250 years, Americans have overcome every challenge with grit, resilience, and determination. A little rain will never diminish our pride, our patriotism, or our celebration of the greatest nation in the history of the world. At this time, we ask you to proceed slowly and cautiously back into the National Mall. Thank you. America, it's time to celebrate. At President Donald J. Trump's direction, gates to the National Mall are now open.
Hello and welcome to the Signal Sit Down. I am your host,
by water. Therefore, it made it almost impossible, if not impossible, to defend because the Royal Navy could land anywhere in New York. But Washington was given the task of doing the impossible, which was somehow to defend New York and New York City.
How big was this 32,000 combat troops, British Army, and Hessians, plus over 300 vessels from the Royal Navy? The Royal Navy was, first off, one of the greatest institution ever built by man. It gave Britain, it delivered to Britain an empire. But at the time, it was the top of his game. I mean, how do we even compete against that? We had almost nothing, sir.
They were trying to make a statement, which was loud and clear. They threw nearly half of the Royal Navy, its surface ships, its transports, into New York, as well as a large percentage, probably about more than half of the Royal Army at the time, as well as the Hessian volunteers, their allies from the regions of Germany, which were recruited, and they were basically hired guns. They would fight for the British, and these were professional soldiers. Some of the most experienced
Why
soldiers.
did they go get these Hessians? And by the way, there were tons of mercenaries. Why did they get them? Did they understand early on that the British Army itself wasn't going to be able to, as good as they were pound for pound, that this was too big a territory, that even if you wanted to go up the Hudson River and cut the place in two, that you were going to need an additional army than the British?
Absolutely. This was the problem with the American Revolution. They never had enough troops, and they knew it. They could never have enough with the British Army, so they would hire mercenaries. One of their greatest mistakes, though, was not exploiting the American Civil War that was taking place in the colonies, where there were many, many loyal Americans. Had they raised royal
It's time to celebrate. Woo! It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate and party. You come on now. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Come on. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Let's celebrate. Come on now. Hey. Let's celebrate. Come on and celebrate, yeah. Come on and celebrate tonight.
Happy Independence Day.
Happy birthday, America.
Happy Independence Day, America.
Happy Independence Day, America.
Happy Independence Day, America.
Happy Independence Day, America. Supra Supra.
Happy Independence Day, America.
Happy Independence Day, America.
Happy birthday, America. Happy Independence Day, America. Come on. To everybody.
As I went walking that
This land is your land. This land is my land. From California.
Check, hey, check. Yeah, I hear you, kind of.
From the redwood forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. I roamed and rambled and followed my footsteps to sparkling sands of her diamond deserts, and all around me a voice was singing, oh, this land was made for you and me. Sing it with me, y'all. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to New York Island, from the redwood forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. Oh, this land was made for you and me. Happy 250th, everybody. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
Anybody watching out there?
Independence Day, we come together to celebrate our nation, honoring our history and enjoying the time spent with loved ones. As we look ahead to creating great memories, we stand united and celebrate together.
Italian song. Hey, compare, easy night, and you did it. Yes, I can. I've been waiting such a long time for Saturday. Another day in the park, must have been the 4th of July. Another day in the park, must have been the 4th of July. People talking, really smiling, man playing guitar, singing for a song. Where you help him change the world, and you did it. Yes, I can. I've been waiting such a long time for today. Motion riding, fly the colors of the day. Bronze man still can tell stories his own way. Listen, children, all is not lost, all is not lost. Oh, no, holidays in the park, every day's the 4th of July. Holidays in the park, every day's the 4th of July. People read sound, people touching, real celebration, waiting for a song. If you want it, really want it, and you dig it, yes I can. I've been waiting such a long time for after what you meant to me. Oh, baby, now I can make it easily. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know that we both agree. Best in having you, the best in having me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. the 4th of July. People dancing, people laughing, and selling ice cream, singing Italian songs. Hey, compadre, it's at night, and you dig it. Yes, I can. I've been waiting such a long time for Saturday. Another day in the park, must have been the 4th of July. Another day in the park, must have been the 4th of July. People talking, really smiling, men playing guitar, singing for a song. Will you help him change the world? Can you dig it? Yes, I can. I've been waiting such a long time for today. Ocean rider, fly the colors of the day. Bronze man still can tell stories his own way. Listen, children, all is not lost, all is not lost. Oh, no, no. Every day's the 4th of July. Funny days in the park. Every day's the 4th of July. People preaching, people dancing, real celebration, waiting for a soul. If you want it, really want it, can you dig it? Yes, I can. I've been waiting such a long time for
And now, with the fireworks lighting up the sky over George Washington's Mount Vernon, Maestro Jack Everly is about to lead the National Symphony Orchestra in performing the 1812 Overture.
you meant to me. Oh, baby, now I can make it easily. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know that we both agree the best in having you, the best in having me. Yeah, yeah,
Let's head back to George Washington's Mount Vernon for more fireworks as Lauren Allred performs God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home. Come on, everyone, sing along. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet
And now let's head
This is my country, land of my birth. This is my country, landless on earth. My country, my
It's a true honor to share one of our nation's greatest patriotic songs, performed by one of America's greatest country music singers. With this Nashville performance of America the Beautiful, here is Alan Jackson.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. God shed his grace on thee and crowned thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for patriot dream that sees beyond the years, thine alabaster cities gleam, undimmed by human tears. America, America, God shed his grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
Know deep in our hearts that we would not be here safe and secure without the commitment and sacrifice of those who have proudly worn America's uniform for 2.5 centuries. From those first patriots who took up arms against the British in 1775 at the start of the Revolutionary War, to those who defend our freedom and protect us around the world today, every generation has answered the call. This song is dedicated to all of America's military heroes of yesterday, today, and tomorrow. He's got a corner lot on Dogwood Drive, a year-old truck and a 9-to-5, comes home at night to a pretty wife with a baby due. He'll sleep in on Saturday, cut the grass if it don't rain. After church, he'll watch the game and have a beer or two. And he'll stand up when he hears the anthem, and that won't ever change. 'Cause he's still a soldier, his blood runs red, white, and blue. He's put away his gun and boots, and he still believes the American dream. To his last breath, he'll always be a soldier. He's still a soldier. He's on his couch for the news at 10. He'll see those places that he's been, and when a brother falls, part of him does too. And if they call and needed him back, oh, he'd be on that plane. 'Cause he's still a soldier, his blood runs red, white, and blue. He's put away his gun and boots, and he still believes the American dream. To his last breath, he'll always
soldier. He don't wake up anymore when he hears thunder. Oh, and even if he lived to be 100, he'll still be a soldier. He's still a soldier. He's put away his gun and still believes the American dream. To his last breath, he'll always be a soldier. He's still a soldier. He's still a soldier. To those who have served, thank you.
To me, a name, a map, or a flag I see, a certain word, democracy, yes. What is America to me? The house I live in, a plot of earth, a street, the grocer and the butcher, and all people that I meet, the children in the playground, all the faces that I see are races and religions. That's America to me. The things I see about me, woo, the big things and the small, little corner newsstand or a house of mine, the weddings and the churchyard, and fields and dreams that been a growing for 250 years. The town I live in, streets, the house, the roof, all the pavement of the city, or a garden all in blue, the church, the school, the clubhouse, a million lights I see, especially the people. You know what? That's America to me. Especially the people. Woo! That's America. That's America.
Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again we'll go sailing.
Oh, the shark, babe, has such teeth, dear, and it shows them a pearly white. Just a jackknife has so babe. And it keeps it out of sight. Now on the sidewalk, ooh, a sunny morning, lies a body just oozing life. Hey! And someone sneaking around the corner. Could that someone be Mac the Knife? Now did you hear about Louis Miller? He disappeared, babe, after drawing out all his hard-earned cash. And now Mac keeps spinning just like a sailor. Could it be our boys done something right? I said Jenny Diver, ooh, Suki Tawdry, look out to Miss Lottie Lydia, and old Lucy Brown. Yes, that light forms on the right day. Now that Mackie, Mackie's back in Look out, old Mackie is, look out, old Mackie is, look out, old Mackie is back.
Dream lover, where are you? With the love oh so true, and the hand that I can hold as I grow old, because I want a girl to call my own. I want a dream lover, so I don't have to dream alone. Someday, I don't know how, I hope she'll hear my plea. Some way, I don't know how, she'll bring her love to me. Well, I step out the tub, I put my feet on the floor, wrap a towel around me, and I open the door. And there was a lollipop with a Peggy Sue. Good golly, Miss Molly was in there too. Just in time on a great white way, it's America's 250th birthday. Splish splash, I jump back in the bath, I went and put my dancing shoes on, yeah. I was splishing in the splashing, was rolling and a strolling. We was moving and a grooving. I was reeling with the feeling. I was rolling and a strolling, moving and a grooving, reeling with the feeling, rocking and a rolling, rolling and a strolling, moving and a grooving, splish splash. Yeah.
America's birthday. Are you guys all ready to party? All right. This is my 4th time hosting this great event, and I am looking forward to our best concert yet. Tonight, we are so fortunate to be here once again at this iconic location, the U.S. Capitol Building, as our nation comes together to kick off the celebration of our 250th birthday. It turns out each of the days leading
messa nella tua fredda stanza, guardami le stelle che tremano d'amore e di speranza. Ma il mio mistero è chiuso in me, il nome mio nessun saprà, e l'onda sulla tua bocca l'udirò quando la luce splenderà. Ed il mio bacio scioglierà il silenzio che ti fa mia. Tramutate stelle all'alba vincerò, vincerò la verità. Ladies and gentlemen, that means in Italian, no one sleeps. Because no one sleeps tonight, and we hear our president speak. And now, if you'll do me the great honor, please join me in God Bless America. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, wide with fire. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home. Okay, one more time. Here we go. Let the president hear you. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains
Happy Independence Day, America. If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd work for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. Thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause our flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, New York to LA, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say, gentlemen, please welcome the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, President Donald J. Trump. Good evening, America. If you think that was easy, it wasn't. And I want to thank everybody because they did the right thing. They saw lightning, and I said, there's no way if we have to speak in front of one person at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to be here. There's no way we can be deterred.
and they estimated they had 375,000 people before everybody had to leave, and they now have 150,000 people. It's the craziest thing anyone's ever seen, at least. And I want to just thank you, and I feel so badly about some people. They left and they couldn't get back, but you're very special people, and we have a very special country. Thank you very much. Tonight we come together for one of the most joyous and glorious milestones of all time, and you know what that is, 250, the 250th anniversary. And I do have to say this, one of my very brilliant people backstage said, "Don't worry about it, sir, we can do it maybe next week." I said, "It doesn't work next week. This is the big day. We want July 4th. We're not looking for July something else. Because this is the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. Nothing like it. For 2.5 centuries, our American Republic has stood as the crowning achievement of human history. This country is the home of freedom. This is the land of liberty. And this is a flag that's the banner of the most extraordinary, most exceptional, most incredible nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And we're doing better now than we've ever done before. No people have done more good, shown more courage, made more progress, righted more injustice, or achieved more greatness than you, the American people. For 250 years, the United States of America has been the hope, the promise, the light, and the glory among all of the nations of the world. All over the world, they try and be like us. Nobody can be like us. And with God's help, we will always be this or even better. We're going to be better. Here on our National Mall, we're celebrating freedom's triumph over tyranny, liberty's conquest over oppression, and the enduring victory of the American spirit from the July 4th, 1776 to July 4th, 2026. Big dates. That's big dates. Two big ones. And tonight our country is stronger, freer, richer, safer, and prouder than ever before. But it all started with the miracle of history that lives forever in the heart of every single patriot. Our founding fathers summoned the courage of giants and the wisdom of centuries to boldly proclaim these timeless truths. They declared that all men are created equal, that they are endowed with sacred, unalienable rights by the hand of our Creator, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. In signing their names to the roster of freedom, those 56 patriots put everything at risk, stepped onto the stage of destiny, and seized a victory for the ages, and that's what it was. And this is an evening for the ages, I believe. This is something very special. This is bigger than if we didn't have the lightning blaring. We had lightning blaring, but this is bigger. Little more inconvenient, but it's bigger. I think in its own way, it's more beautiful. From the beginning, we were a nation that lived by the motto, victory or death, and live free or die. 1 out of every 100 Americans gave their lives in the fight for independence to remind us of who these heroes were and what they gave us. We are honored to have here tonight in the heart of our nation's capital one of the very first American flags ever to exist. Dating back to 1777, it bears the 13 stars and 13 stripes of the 13 states that declared independence on the 4th of July. There it is. This was the flag that flew victorious at Saratoga. And these are the real deals, too. These are the real flags. These are flags that have seen a lot. These were the stars and stripes that flew triumphant when the British waved the white flag of surrender at Yorktown. That was a big surrender. Nobody thought that was possible. They were the greatest power of the world, and they surrendered, and that was the beginning. Ever since, the entire world has been on notice that Americans will never let anyone take our freedom away. Won't happen. And all these talks from the communists, they haven't got a chance. Not even a chance. We don't want communists in our country. Never worked, and it never will work. Americans must never forget we are a historic and heroic people with a heroic spirit and a heroic purpose on this beautiful earth of ours. We are made the courage and the fire and the flesh and the blood of the best and the bravest people this world has ever produced. We are the bravest and the best. Tonight we pledge allegiance to the flag they gave us, and we say, God bless the immortal patriots of 1776, and long live the cause of independence. May it reign forever and ever and ever. We will always be on top. We will never let our country fall. We will always be the best. Our founders not only won our liberty, they secured it with the most righteous political document ever conceived. It's called the Constitution of the United States. Very special. And it's because of their genius that we remain the finest people on the planet after 250 years. Unlike so many others in the world, in this country we have freedom of speech, freedom of religion, equal justice under the law, although I wasn't treated that well, but we won't get into that. And the right to keep and bear arms. And for the almost 6 years that I was president, I guarded very, very powerfully your Second Amendment, and they didn't do a thing to it, and it was not easy. But we guard your Second Amendment. We guard it very, very strongly and cautiously. Across the generations, Americans have fought, bled, and died, not just to secure those rights, but to expand them to citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed, because we are one people. We are one family. You showed that tonight with one flag. And as our Declaration of Independence tells us, we are all made in the image of one Almighty God. And a communist will never say that. That's for sure. Few heroes remind us of these truths more than William Carney, who escaped slavery to become a Union soldier in the Civil War, which was a very big deal at the time. On the front lines of battle, he saw a comrade struck down by enemy fire while carrying the stars and stripes, and Sergeant Carney dove to the ground to keep the flag from touching the mud. He didn't want to have it touch the ground. He didn't want to have it touch the mud. He wanted it to be perfect. He raised it high above the field and was shot 4 times. They thought he was gone, but he kept moving forward. He loved our country. He loved our flag. Before he returned to camp and announced, "Boys, the old flag never touched the ground." And he became the first African American to receive the Congressional Medal of Honor. He got the Congressional Medal of Honor, and he was the first African American, and he was some man. They've written stories about him. He was something special. With us tonight to celebrate this forward march of freedom is another Medal of Honor recipient, Colonel Paris Davis, whose courage won eternal glory in Vietnam. He helped lead a surprise attack on 100 enemy combatants. They said he was finished. His whole group was finished. And despite multiple life-threatening wounds, saved the lives of his fellow soldiers. And this evening he stands to salute the only flag of its kind, the one that was draped over the casket of President Abraham Lincoln in Independence Hall. Thank you very much. Great. He looks better than I do. He looks great, and he's brave. Because of heroes like these, our flag will always be a symbol of liberty and justice for all. Colonel Davis, thank you very much. Great man. Great man, thank you. Americans expanded the blessings of freedom, and we have never stopped expanding our ambitions and our dreams. We had the American dream. We never had the American dream, however, like we have it right now. The American dream is back, very strong, beautiful. You know, to get into our military now is tough. 2 years ago, we couldn't fill a job, and now it's overflowing. We have so many, setting records. We're setting records. It's actually hard to get in. That includes our great police forces and our firemen. They couldn't hire anybody. Nobody wanted to do it. Now it's hard to get those positions, but it's really hard to get into our military because people respect and love our country again. Our rise to being the world's strongest and most powerful nation was no accident of history. We rebuilt our military in my first term. We use it a little bit in our, actually I should say third term, but I won't do that because I don't want any controversy. But we use it, and we've had tremendous success. You look at Venezuela, you look at Iran, we wiped out their military. Americans crossed the Great Plains, scaled the Rockies, we just tamed the wilderness and conquered the frontier and built the empire. It's called the Empire of Liberty. We laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, those beautiful skyscrapers, and dug out the Panama Canal, considered the 8th wonder of the world, which everyone said was an impossible thing to do. And by the way, 38,000 Americans died to give us one of the greatest engineering feats of all time, the Panama Canal. This was the unstoppable spirit that created the world's most powerful industries and built the strongest military anyone had ever seen. And today it is stronger and more powerful than it ever was before. American grit, boldness, and daring forged heroes like Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp, Annie Oakley, Teddy Roosevelt, and the legend of the Wild West, Buffalo Bill Cody. These were great, powerful people whose incredible grandchildren happen to be with us tonight. And they stand alongside one of the first American flags ever to fly over our expanding nation. It was carried west just as Lewis and Clark began their journey in 1803. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Great to have you. Great to have you, to honor this audacious and indomitable soul of America. We also have the first flag ever to fly over one of the greatest architectural feats of all time, a thing called the Brooklyn Bridge, one of the most beautiful bridges anywhere in the world, built a long time ago. To its right, the banner that flew atop our flagship after America's Navy sank the Spanish fleet to the bottom of the Manila Bay, one of the greatest naval victories in history. Much like our recent victory by sinking the entire Iranian Navy, 159 ships, to the bottom of the sea, all done in just a moment's time, happened very quickly. We have the greatest military anywhere in the world. And next to it, we also have the flag that was given to that immortal, just a fantastic, immortal Rough Rider, the one and only. And I was at the museum the other day at its opening. Theodore Roosevelt, when he returned triumphant from Cuba, printed with the words, "Welcome home, Colonel Roosevelt." He was a victor of San Juan Hill. He was a great gentleman. Americans won the West and built the modern world because America is a nation of winners. And today our country is winning again, and we're winning like never before. America is back, and we want to keep America great, and we will do so by approving the Save America Act, which means all voters must show voter ID. All voters must provide a little thing called proof of citizenship. And there will be no mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military deployment, or travel. And you won't have cheating on the elections anymore. It's very simple. Together, we are also reasserting the truth that American strength and power is not something to be ashamed of. It is something that we are very, very proud of. This country has been the greatest force for peace and justice on earth. In the last century, we defeated tyrants, demolished evil, and saved freedom again and again and again. Ken Schubring was 19 years old when he survived the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor. After enemy planes sank ships like the USS Arizona, he resolved that he would help America strike back and win. He wanted them to strike back and win. Flying B-29s in the Pacific, Ken fought from the first day to the very last. He was in the war right from the first day, and he went to the last day and all the way to the enemy's unconditional surrender. We got an unconditional surrender. He was there at 104 years old and looking really good. Captain Schubring is here tonight, and he is saluting the flag that went down with the Arizona at Pearl Harbor, but was raised back up with the help of some unbelievable American patriots. It's a symbol of American defiance, please. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Captain. Great job. Thank you very much. You have very good genes. That's his son. His son's going to be around a long time. Thank you very much, Captain. On D-Day in World War II, Navy Lieutenant Arthur Rose commanded 36 landing craft as part of the largest naval armada in history. Recalling that sight, he wrote home to his parents, "What a country we are." At 107 years old, Lieutenant Rose is here to salute one of our nation's most prized possessions, the flag that flew aboard the first landing craft on D-Day and led the first Americans onto the beaches of Normandy to liberate Europe and defeat Nazi fascism forever. Lieutenant Rose, you are an inspiration to this beautiful crowd, and we thank you very much. Amazing man. 107. It's 107. On Iwo Jima in the Pacific, the Marines faced some of the most brutal combat in the history of warfare. They shed their blood for every inch of mountain that they reached. And when they reached the summit and raised the Stars and Stripes for all to see, it was so special to everybody there. Everybody there and everybody watching. They couldn't believe it. It wasn't supposed to happen. With us today is one of the last survivors of that battle, 101-year-old Marine Corporal Don Graves. And he's here to salute that famous flag he saw rise in the glory of Iwo Jima 81 years ago, and you've all seen that flag many times. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the fighters and the banners of the greatest generation. They are the greatest generation. I hate to admit that, but they are. They saved the world and they made America very, very proud. We're very proud of you, heroes all. And after we vanquished fascism, Americans stood against the evil of communism in the Cold War. And as I said last night at the beautiful Mount Rushmore, what a beautiful place, where Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln, and Theodore Roosevelt loomed over my shoulder as I spoke. America will never be a communist country. Won't happen. Communism is a loser, and it always will be. The communist system is the opposite of the American system, and the communist system has never worked. Our warriors did not fight communism on battlefields across the world, only to have that menace rear its ugly head right back here in America. We're not going to let it happen. We like to stop a threat like that immediately and before it begins. It's like a cancer. You got to cut it out. You got to cut it out fast. Tonight, we proudly thank veterans of the war on communism, including Marine Corporal Pat Finn and Private First Class Rudy Meekins, who fought at the famed Battle of Chosin Reservoir in Korea. That was a rough one. Thank you. Pat fought in hand-to-hand combat with the enemy. He had 5 against him, and he was 1. And as you can see, he's around to talk about it. And Rudy was wounded 4 times, but never stopped shooting, and he never stopped moving forward. And also with us is veteran Sonny Ray, who fought heroically against an enemy force 10 times his unit size and earned a tremendously deserved Silver Star. Tonight they salute one of the very first 50-star flags to fly above the field of battle. This was about the beginning of the 50. And right next to it is one of the last flags from Checkpoint Charlie, very famous place on the Berlin Wall, where American freedom finally brought communism crashing down to an end. Thank you so much. You are really very special. Thank you. Thank you very much. The Stars and Stripes cast the hammer and sickle into oblivion before, and we will do it again if necessary. I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think people have learned. They've learned what to do and how to handle it, and we're going to handle it very well. So, gentlemen, I want to thank you very much. You're amazing people, amazing men. Thank you. How about that, huh? Isn't that great? What an honor it is to be with them. Think of it, 107. That's up there, but hopefully he's got 20 good years left. Through the generations, Americans have never stopped striving to lift humanity to new heights. In 1903, the Wright brothers from Ohio fulfilled the age-old dream of mankind to fly. That's right, they're from Ohio, great state. And within 66 years of inventing the airplane, Americans planted our flag on the moon. Just 3 months ago, we sent American astronauts back to the far side of the moon, and this time they flew further from Earth than anyone has ever flown before. And here they are. So tonight we're joined by that crew of NASA Artemis, you know the crew, everybody. Artemis 2, and everybody watched. Isn't that amazing? And they became very famous. Everybody watched. I was watching. I don't know what it was. That one got the attention of everybody. And along with the last man to walk on the moon, Apollo 17 astronaut Jack Schmitt. Thank you, Jack. You look like you could be with them, Jack. You look very good. You look very good, Jack. Thank you very much. What a job. Everybody was watching. I was with a group of people that normally wouldn't be watching, and we were having a big dinner, and they all said, we want to turn on, we want to watch Artemis 2. A lot of people said, what is that? By the end of the evening, they knew. It was amazing. And along with Jared, where's Jared? He's so great. He's running NASA. What a job he's done. So I want to thank you all. Thank you very much. Great job. So these champions of flight stand this evening beside the flag flown on the Wright brothers airplane, piloted by Orville Wright. It's the exact flag, very historic. And they are honored to be here. They told me today they were really amazed to be here with that flag. That's a very special flag if you're in the world of flying aircraft. So congratulations to everybody. Fantastic job. Very proud of you. And I have a special gift for these patriots. This morning on America's 250th birthday, a new flag was flown above the United States Capitol. And tonight I present it to you to soon be planted by American astronauts on their upcoming return to the moon. And in addition to that, I gave them and all of the great heroes that you saw up on stage tonight and a few others that couldn't quite make the stage, I gave them a very special medal from the White House. So it's an honor. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate it. So then I assume you're going to be heading to Mars, right? We're going to be going to Mars very soon. And I think that's something that we do have in mind. And we're going to do the moon, and we're going to go from there. We're going to go to Mars, and we're going to continue to be way ahead. You know, we did Space Force. That was something I was very proud of. And some people smiled. They thought it was foolish, and now they're finding it's one of the most important things that we've done. We were losing to China and to Russia in space, and now we're leading them by giant steps, and it's a great thing, and it's people like that really, like you, that made it happen. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, Jeff. So as we celebrate America's unmatched achievements and unlimited potential, we never forget that none of this would have been possible without those who gave everything so that we could reach this 250th year of freedom. We are honored to be joined by 11 Gold Star family members. The Gold Star family, that is one of the great tributes. It's one of the great honors, a tough honor. There's nothing tougher than that. But these are amazing people. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Come on up. They went through a lot. Thank you very much. And that special person is looking up there and looking down at mom and dad, husband, wife, but they're looking down with great pride. You know that. You know that. And we want to thank you for being here. Thank you very much. And we have medals for you backstage. I brought them. I thought I'd be handing them out about 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. But we're going to be backstage, and we have beautiful medals for you, for your family, from the White House. Thank you very much, everybody. We love you. On this special 4th of July, we give you our undying gratitude and promise to redeem the sacrifice of your heroes by preserving the America that they loved. They loved our country. They sacrificed it all. And these people have sacrificed it all. They've been through hell. We love you. Thank you very much. Thank you. From 1776 to today, everywhere the American flag has flown, it has been a symbol of strength, righteousness, and hope, because that is who Americans are. In 1944, a mother and her daughter huddled in their house in Nazi-occupied Belgium and prayed desperately for their country to be freed. They wanted freed. As they waited, they found scraps of fabric and stitched together a homemade American flag. It's beautiful, but homemade. On the day they were finally liberated, and that's what the word is, liberated, they gave it to an American soldier as a gift. Little did they know that that soldier's great-grandfather was none other than the author of our Star-Spangled Banner, Francis Scott Key. And tonight, the next generation of the Key family is with us. Thank you very much. Please. Thank you. Major Kyle Key has spent 23 years in the U.S. Army, highly respected, and this evening he proudly salutes the old flag that was made by the Belgian woman so beautifully, and who knew that America means hope and freedom. Congratulations, and thank you for being here very much. And in conclusion, from a declaration in Philadelphia to victory at Yorktown, from the bustling factories of the heartland to the towering snow-capped summits of Alaska, from the endless frontier of the open Wild West to the magnificent sand dunes at Kitty Hawk, from the glimmering skyline of Manhattan to the far side of the moon, you just saw that, and from the now safe and beautiful capital of Washington. Think of it, Washington, D.C., our capital. Our capital is now safe, gleaming, and beautiful again. It's safe again. Went from a very unsafe place 2 years ago to one of the safest cities in the country and one of the most beautiful. To the gleaming waters of the Gulf of America. There is no challenge Americans cannot overcome. There is no place we cannot go. There is no goal we cannot reach, and there is nothing that Americans cannot do, and we're proving that right now. Our stock market is the strongest it's ever been. We have $19.2 trillion being invested in our country, which is 6 times more than ever happened before. We're building more factories in the United States than ever before. Everyone's 401ks are at the highest number they've ever been. And more people are working today in the United States than any time in the history of our country. But in this country, we can achieve the wildest and most impossible dreams. And no dream in history is bigger or more incredible than the one that started on July 4th, 1776. The war for independence was launched by Minutemen, farmers, blacksmiths, tradesmen, who took up their muskets against the mightiest army on earth, the most powerful army, an unbeatable army, until they met us. No one made them do it. They fought because they knew that A free people must have a free country. Over 250 years, the world has seen the great empires, vast kingdoms, mighty nations, and terrible tyrants. They came and they went. But after 2.5 centuries, this American republic still stands tall and strong, and we love each other. That showed tonight. You heard it was over, and what happened? You came back. And this American flag still waves proud and free and beautiful. We have thrived and flourished because our founders were great. Our cause was just, our people are brave, our culture is exceptional, and our destiny is written by God. And as we can see here tonight, after 250 years, the spirit of 1776 still lives within us all. It still roars in the hearts of our nation's capital. It still burns in the heart of every patriot, thunders through every city and town, and it still lights the entire world with the glow of American liberty. And there is nothing like that. At 250 years old, we may be the oldest constitutional republic on earth, but our country is just getting started because the best is yet to come. This is only the dawn of the golden age of America, and on this 250th 4th of July, we declare, just as they did 2.5 centuries ago, that for our country and for our children and for the cause of liberty, we are going to take our country to new levels, to levels not reached. We're going to make it bigger, better, stronger, and we're going to love it even more. And I just want to thank you, and the inconvenience of lightning can do that, but lightning will never stop you. And I want to thank everybody, and we love you all, and it's an honor to be your president. Thank you. God bless you all. God bless you all. Thank you. We have a great fireworks display tonight, and I'm going to be watching it with you. It's going to start very quickly, so thank you very much. You're going to really like this. Thank you very much, everybody.
Please join us in singing the national anthem.
is sinking deep, searching for something to say, waiting for the break of day. 2506 to go. 2506 to go. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room, the smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. Their shadows searching in the night. Street lights, people living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere in the night. Working hard to get my fill. Everybody wants.
Here are the top 3 reasons to buy precious metals and become an Advantage Gold customer. When stocks go down, the price of precious metals
Hiding somewhere in the Don't stop believing. Hold on to the feeling.
your pride on the shelf and just go there to the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today. I'm fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. We have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They can get us up clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Well, young man, I was once in your shoes. I said I was down and out with the blues. I thought no man cared if I were alive. I thought was so jive. That's when someone came up to me and said, young man, take a walk up the street. There's a place there called the YMCA. Can't start you back on your way. Come on, sing it like you mean it. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your man to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Come on, YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Oh, young man, there's no need to feel down. Young man, get yourself off the ground. YMCA. And if the elevator doesn't bring you down, go crazy. Reach a higher floor.
If you don't like the world you're living in, take a look around you. At least you got friends. You see a homo lady, friendly word. She picked up the phone, dropped it on the floor. That's all I heard.
of the year.
American girls and American guys will always stand up and salute. We'll always recognize when we see Old Glory flying. There's a lot of men dead, so we can sleep at peace at night when we lay down our head. My daddy served in the army, where he lost his right eye, but he flew a flag out in our yard till the day that he died. He wanted my brother, my sister and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free. Now this nation that I love is falling under attack. A mighty sucker punch came flying in from somewhere in the back, so as we could see clearly through our big black eye. Man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July. Hey, Uncle Sam put your name at the top of his list, and the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist, and the eagle will fly, and there's gonna be hell when you hear Mother Freedom start ringing her bell, and it'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you. All brought to your courtesy of the red, white, and blue. Well, justice will be served and the battle will rage. This big dog will bite when you rattle his cage. You'll be sorry that you mess with the U.S. of A. 'Cause we'll put a boot in your ass. It's the American way. Hey, Uncle Sam, put your name at the top of his list, and the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist, and the eagle will fly, and there's gonna be hell till you hear Mother Freedom start ringing her bell, and you feel
group effort. Where it began, I can't begin to know when, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer. Who would believe you'd come along? Touching hands,
reaching out, oh, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good.
Don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I hurting runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? With my dream in my cardigan. Welcome to the land of fame excess. Am I gonna fit in? Jumped in the cab, here I am for the first time. But to my right and I see the Hollywood sign. This is all so crazy. Everybody seems so famous. Time is turning and I'm feeling kinda homesick. Too much pressure and I'm nervous. Cause when the taxi man turns on the radio and a Jay-Z song was on, and a Jay-Z song was on, and the Jay-Z song was on. So I put my hands up, playing my song, the butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah, moving my hips like yeah. Got my hands up, playing my song. taxi cab. Everybody's looking at me now.
Who's that chick that's rocking hips? Gotta be from out of town.
So hard with my girls not around me. It's definitely not a Nashville party.
'Cause all I see is the letters. I guess I never got the memo. My tummy's turning and I'm feeling kinda homesick. Too much pressure and I'm nervous. It's when the DJ dropped my favorite tune and the Britney song is on.
Britney song was on, and a Britney song was on.
So I put my hands up, playing my song, the butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah, moving my hips like yeah. Put my hands up, playing my song, you know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, it's a party in the USA. Yeah, it's a party in the USA.
Feel like hopping on a flight back to my hometown tonight.
Something stops me every time. The DJ plays my song and I'll be alright. Hands up, playing my song, butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah, moving my hips like yeah. Put my hands up, playing my song, you know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, it's a party in the USA. Yeah, it's a party in the USA. So I put my hands up, playing my song, butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah, moving my hips like yeah. Put my hands up, playing my song, you know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, it's a party in the USA. Yeah, it's a party in the USA. So I put my hands up, playing my song, the butterflies fly away. So you wave my head like yeah, my hips like yeah. Put my hands up, playing my song, you know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, it's a party in the USA.
Yes, God bless America indeed on his 250th birthday. What a show. President Trump, an incredible speech. So inspiring as we thank our sponsors. Birch Gold. Buy gold and put some silver in your pocket.